Shields up, Ironbreakers. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're all doing good, and hopefully you can improve on that with some Path of Exile. I just realized I forgot to do a sound test again. I blame you guys for always pressuring me. This is your fault. You brought this on yourselves. Your fault. Nah, it's all good. The audio is good. I'm a professional streamer. Professional streamer. First of all, Veiled Ridge, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. This is perfect. I can grind while watching Ruri grind. Hells yeah, brother. Hello all. Remember to pressure Ruri. That's right. Remember to pressure me. Hold me accountable. Hold me accountable so that I never really lose touch. At least, let's hope that I don't lose as much touch as a lot of people. Whoa, not late. You goddamn right I'm not late.
I could be so grossly incandescent.
Ms. and Jamal! Thank you very much for being grossly incandescent for 19 months as a Longbeard, you Giga Chad. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Finally early for once. What the hell? Hold you accountable? Uri, I demand to know why I'm struggling. I blame you for this. Exactly. It is absolutely my fault. Anything bad that happens that I'm not here to fix for you is absolutely my fault. You're almost out of water and the stream just started. I came prepared. There's more than one bottle in here. What do you mean? We came prepared, brother. We came prepared. Hold accountable? Well, you're the reason I died at Arbiter, Lamau. No. You're not gonna put no. I will pull up the clip. I'll pull up the clip, bro. Like, you think I'm joking? I saw it. You think I'm joking around? No. We're going to pull up this clip right now. I am being accused of X-Titty dying at Arbiter, and I will prove you that I am not to blame. Okay? I will not take this lying down. My Discord's taken like 10 years to load for some reason. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. Think I'm joking? Think this is a joke? Like this some funny memes? There are no memes in this stream. Well, that I can't actually say that with a straight face. That's a lie. There are memes. There's lots of memes. Let me see here. Here it is. Can I open this in a browser window? Let's see. I do this. Oh, it downloads. Downloads a file. Right. The video is called Rurikhan Scammed Me. Bro, what the fuck? Video is literally called Rurikhan Scammed Me. How dare you, sir? How dare you? Now, let's look at this. This is the video that X-Titty sent me. Now, if you guys... Actually, I was going to expose, like, the thing that I've said in the past. I don't have to. You put it in the video, luckily. So, here we go. I can tell you about that. I've seen those clips, and there appears to be a little bit of space between the blast and the circle. So you can still stand somewhere in there without it being too problematic. Okay? That's what I can say about that. Now, you'd think this is a safe spot. Now, I want you to note one thing. The safe spot would be around here, okay? That would be my theory. Around here would be a safe spot. So you didn't position yourself in the proper spot, if we're going to be entirely honest about this, okay? This would be the safe spot, somewhere around here, all right? Here's what X-Titty did. I mean, come on, bro. Look at your foot. We're gonna go frame by frame. Look. Tippy toes. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That left foot's not, no. That's not, you know how you guys have them baseball games in America, bro? Like this would be where one of the refs would go, not safe. Or is this when they're safe? I don't know, whatever. This would be the not safe, okay? See, look, you're not safe. Yeah, and it's like you're still in range. You need to be down here. Here is the safe spot. Not here, here, okay? So I need you to go ahead, run this back again, and when this happens, I need you to be over here rather than over here. This is probably because you're clicking to move. See, if you use WASD or a controller, that'll probably be better. Look, see? Yeah, see, 100%, you're safe over here, bro. Come on now. See, it's like, yeah, it's obvious. I'm WASD. Fuck you. Oh yeah, they're definitely out. See, I knew it. I'm joking. The reality is I have no earthly idea. I thought it would be safe. I thought it would be. If this was to happen, you look at it, right? And then this is something that we see a lot in mechanics in Final Fantasy XIV, except in Final Fantasy XIV, we don't even get the telegraphs. We have to kind of just like look at an empty screen and memorize the patterns of the attacks that are about to happen and draw the lines in our heads. So it's like, according to my Final Fantasy XIV theories, this should technically work, but apparently it doesn't. Apparently you just die anyways and it doesn't even matter. So, it is what it is. Pestos, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Don't worry, I'll try it again tomorrow. I still have the farm guy. Bro, in all honesty, I wouldn't risk it. But then again, the reality is, when this happens, assuming that there's no safe spot, it's like you're just fucked. No, actually, wait. What if you're a Warbringer and you use Encased in Jade? What if you're a Warbringer and you use Encased in Jade? Even if you have retries on this boss, it's minus 10% EXP per retry. I mean, what level are you anyway? Does it hurt? That means that you can lose up to 60% EXP. You can lose up to 60% EXP. Bro, imagine if this was like the old school MMOs. We're talking like friggin' what was the name of it? The one that came before World of Warcraft, the one that they were inspired by. I forget the name. Crap. Can't believe I forget the name of that. Super well known. But you guys probably know which one I'm talking about. What if it was like that, where you would actually de-level? So you would actually go down level, so you can't even go in there. You de-leveled in EverQuest, yeah, EverQuest or EverQuest 2. You de-leveled in Final Fantasy 11 too. There you go. Imagine, it's like, hey, you get 6 tries on the Arbiter of Ash. Good luck. You guys remember that one run, that one really bad run that I had with King Allant in Demon Souls? I don't know how many of you guys remember that one. That motherfucker took like 20 levels away from me. I was playing so bad. He took 20 levels away. I think at some point I stopped and went to grind more levels for him to take away from me. Oh, man. ESS99. Ruri, did you see the Pirate Software World of Warcraft drama? I absolutely did, didn't I? I talked about it a little bit. Was it on the last Khan's Anvil? I forget if it was on Khan's Anvil or if I talked about it on a PoE stream. I think I might have talked about it on the last PoE stream. Yeah, I definitely saw his WoW drama. Although, Like, stuff is getting even worse for him now because, and by the way, I think that this is starting to get like to a point where I find it to be really unhinged behavior, because the pile-on effect has been absolutely ridiculous. The amount of people that are now piling on to pirate software, I'm just like, bro, what the fuck is going on? It is insane. So, first of all, he quit playing hardcore World of Warcraft. He started playing PoE 2 hardcore, apparently, because everybody was just like slinging abuse at him, and I think nobody wanted to play with him and all of that stuff. In a way, he kind of brought it on himself. But, you know, it's like the internet has this tendency sometimes to over-exaggerate, and it has gotten to that point. Like, yesterday in the afternoon or something, I came upon a song that somebody made using AI called The Roach King. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Like, let me just, like, I'll show you if you guys haven't seen it yet. It is redonkulous right now, dude.
Yo, gather round, let me tell you a tale of a blinking mage whose courage did fail. Dire mauls the scene, the pull went wrong, and Pirate's loyalty didn't last too long. Mana untouched, his team left to die, but Pirates out sprinting, blinking on the slide. The tanks holding aggro,
like
the groups on the ropes.
This is a 3-minute song. Okay, and there's more. Like, people are just piling on. The pile-on effect right now is absolutely insane. To the point where now people were shitting all over him from Ashes of Creation. Apparently some hardcore PvP guild, whatever, has been just absolutely destroying his Ashes of Creation guild and making fun of him for that. And it's just like, bro, he roached out. All right, but then again, the problem is he was never humble about it. That's the thing, I guess. I don't know, but people got very, very, very upset at him over it. So yeah, it was funny at first. Now it just seems a little mean. Yeah. League of Legends caster already referenced him. I don't even know what that's about. I've been out of the loop for like a month or so I don't know what happened. Basically, Pirate Software roached out during a World of Warcraft Classic hardcore pull gone wrong. He roached out real bad, made a bunch of mistakes, and then when the group was discussing what went wrong, he took absolutely no responsibility for any of the mistakes he made, and he just said, this is all your problem, like, but, you know. Eventually, he also started saying, like, you know, everybody played wrong, blah, blah. Still, again, it's not about everybody playing wrong. People wanted him to take some accountability for the mistakes that he has done, and he never did, and that is a problem. Like, for instance, whenever I was, you know, my most recent raids, or even back when I was doing Mythic Plus and raiding in World of Warcraft, whenever I would fuck up on something, I'd be the first one to call it out. I fucked it up, guys. I pressed the wrong button. I fucked it up. It's a video game. It's a fucking video game. Yeah, some people lost their characters. Fucking sucks. But you should be able to take some responsibility when you fuck up. It's that simple. But I will also say the bigger portion of the responsibility lies with the shot caller of that group, okay? When your leader is screaming in the comms going like, run, and then it's like, no, wait, actually don't run. And then it's like, oh, maybe actually do run. And then it's like, oh, actually it's salvageable. Bro, it doesn't work like that, okay? When you are World of Warcraft hardcore, it's not a place for heroes, all right? Heroes get killed, like the poor healer that died. Vigorous Vampire. We're talking about the Pirate Software situation. People were asking me about the Pirate Software situation. But yeah, that's the Pirate Software. Like, my take on it is the biggest part of the blame lies with the shot caller. The fact that Pirate Software refused to take any accountability at all after what happened is the reason why people are jumping on him. So It's like everybody knows that I would assume that most likely everybody that has seen the situation can acknowledge that biggest problem there, people shot calling. I mean, biggest problem isn't even the shot caller. Biggest problem starts in the fucking pull. Okay? People weren't peeling, which is like you're in Dire Mall. Dire Mall is chock full of patrols everywhere. There's a boss patrolling, and you're going to try and tank stuff where it is. Of course you pull it back. Of course you pull it back. You always pull it back to a safe location, especially because you're playing hardcore. You can't get too comfortable AoEing everything down. This shit ain't retail. So, you know, the problem started in the pull itself. Then there was aggro. Then there was the bad shot calling. And then there was the roaching out of pirate software. Could he have saved them? Most likely, yes. I don't play Mage. I don't fucking know. Most people are saying that, yes, he absolutely could have saved them. So, you know, maybe he could have saved them. Maybe he couldn't. I don't know. I don't care. Problem ended up being he didn't take any accountability for it and people jumped down his throat. It's just that right now the pile-on is getting ridiculous. Also skipping packs in hardcore. Yes, absolutely. That's the other thing. Skipping packs in hardcore. Like, me and Akalon spoke about this at length in next week's episode of Mythic Banter. So you guys can expect a lot of that this Monday. I don't understand what they did with the new update, but on consoles, they screw even more. I can't zoom out the maps and many things are worse. Ooh, that's bad. On PC, things are actually pretty good. Hey, Victor, what's up, dude? What's happening? By the way, is this working properly? Yeah, it is. Did Ruri play first Berserker demo? Yes. Yes, I did. I've played when it came out on PS5. There's a full playthrough. The new first Berserker Kazan demo that's on Steam, that doesn't have any new content, right? I've really been watching for years. The videos really helped me through my depression. Military never changed. Keep it going. I'm sorry to hear that you suffered from that, brother. You hang in there, dude. You hang in there, all right? No iron breaker left behind. Perseverance, that's our defining trait, remember. Hang in there. Yeah, that group kind of deserved to get wiped. Pirates, roaching or no. Yeah, Maria, I'm turning 40 in a couple of months. Shower me with your words of wisdom for this next chapter of my life. We have wilds, could be worse, right? Okay, if you're turning 40 next month, or in a couple of months, my biggest pearl of wisdom would be exercise. I'm not joking. Exercise or your quality of life is going to go absolutely down the drain. Exercise and watch your diet more so than you've watched throughout the rest of your life. Because when you hit 40, this is actually something that was told to me by a doctor a while back. Doctor said, listen, up until our damn it.
If only
Bro, my phlegm is absolutely murdering me right now. Phlegm is murdering me. Give me a second here. King Rompompoji, thank you very much for becoming Gross and getting this for 2 months. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. And like I said, you hang in there, brother. Now, as I was saying, if you're turning 40, one of the things the doctor told me is like, listen, your body has reserves for all the mistakes that you're going to be making throughout your 20s, your 30s, all the way up until your 40s. Your body has reserves and your body can kind of compensate. You know, you stay up too late, your body can kind of fix that. You drink too much, your body can kind of fix that. You hurt yourself, your body can kind of fix that. When you get to your 40s, your body has something to tell you. Your body says, no more, motherfucker, that's it. Now you're crippled. Good luck. So that's the thing. When you get to your 40s is when you need to start being a little bit more careful, taking better care of your health. So it's like my recommendation is watch your diet, exercise to get some longevity out of your life. So that's what I would say. Yeah, that's a good idea, Heartless Sage. That's a good idea. Doctors say a lot of shit. 100% of the people listen to doctors die. Fucking true. Like, listen, the doctor that I went to told me that I shouldn't see an osteopath for my back pain. Do you guys remember I was in back pain last week? Doctor specifically told me you should not see an osteopath for this. Specifically not an osteopath. I went and saw an osteopath. Is the best thing I've ever done. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. Just be careful out there, guys. But that's like my advice. I mean, if you guys remember, I did that Q&A video and somebody asked, Rurikhan, what would you say to your younger 18-year-old self? And the first thing that I said was like, stop eating junk food, start exercising, motherfucker. Stop eating garbage. Because 18-year-old me was like chugging down McDonald's like it was going out of style. That was a terrible mistake, bro. Do not let your teenage kids just like chomp down on fast food like maniacs, because I did that. That was a fucking mistake. That's a terrible idea. But anyway, let's not get bogged down in too much of these health issues and whatnot. We're here to party. So, we got to talk about this new patch, and we're going to be talking about it. I'm going to be reading through all the patch notes, which I still haven't read. But before I do, I would just like to point out, grinding gear games is quite simply, they're built different. Okay? Straight up. Grinding gear games is built different. So what happened was, with the patch, which I haven't seen all of the notes yet, I was just like, you know, as I'm patching the game, I'm browsing Twitter because it was a big patch and my home internet is not as fast as the internet that I have over here. So I'm browsing the internet, I'm on X, and I see a post from Chaos Slayer. King Saul, Hero of Justice, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. I see a post from Chaos Slayer, which, for those of you that know, Chaos Slayer, big Gunlance player and Monster Hunter, so we follow each other, whatnot. And he's talking about how totems got nerfed. And I was like, wait, why'd they nerf totems? They mentioned nothing about this. Why would they nerf the totems? And he showed a video. I don't know if I have that video in here. Let me see if I can just pull it up real quick. I can just go Chaos Slayer. Oops. You should have the video here. Yeah, here it is. It's a little bit on the loud side. So this is what totems were like before the patch. So you can see totems are just like constantly popping off, dealing tons of damage, feels good. After the patch, totems no longer attack without enemies. So you can see that totems straight up weren't attacking. And the worst part is that their detection of enemies was terrible. You can see them pop off a little bit here. But like, I actually tested this myself. Oh crap, you guys actually can't see the video, I'm sorry. As I was saying, so like in the beginning, before the patch, totems dealing a ton of damage over here, right?
Nothing will stand in my way.
And then after the patch, totems will only attack when there's enemies nearby. The problem is that they suck at detecting when enemies are nearby. And so they don't attack that much. Enemies are able to straight up bypass totems. And on top of it, I've had situations where enemies were straight up pushing the totems and the totems weren't even fighting back, okay? We had enemies literally just like shoving the totems around. Totems were doing nothing and I was like, oh no, my build, it's over. I go to bed. I wake up the next day, I log in, I'm trying to see, okay, how am I going to change the build? They already fixed it, okay? They're just built different. I would be waiting God knows how long for most other teams to fix a situation like this, and grinding your game is like, nah, bruh, we got you. Where is it? Like, look, right here. This was when I woke up, what it was like. It was already working. Okay, see? You put the totem down, deals the damage instantly. I was like, ah, cool beans. So it's back to normal. Cool. Nice. So grinding gear games straight up fix the problem overnight, super fast. I don't even think there was a patch. I think that they were just like, yep, here it is, boom, done. So they hot fixed it instantly. It's because New Zealand is Middle Earth? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. But yeah, I was surprised. So like I was saying, I just think that those guys are built different. But however, there is a little bit of drama that we got to talk about as well. I mean, we have to. Wait, where's the... Oh, here it is. There's a little bit of drama. There, like, listen. Bro. if you guys are not up to date with this drama that I'm about to show you, King Saul, thank you very much for showing up, dude. Good luck fixing the PC. If you guys are not up to date with this drama, bro, this has to be some of the best drama that I've ever seen in my life. Okay? Path of Exile 2 is the game that keeps on giving because it gives us some of the best gameplay and some of the best drama. You'll love to see it. Let's go.
Elon Musk is a worm. I like to shoot.
Wait, let me mute the sound here real quick. Pow. So this is the breakdown of the drama by Moist
Elon
Critical.
Musk is a worm I like to shoot spitballs and throw tomatoes at from time to time because he is a jaw-droppingly embarrassing specimen of pure cringe that it is impossible to fight the urge to clown on him. Yet, whenever I do, and whenever anyone mentions Elon in a less than flattering way, you will have the most unlovable Cro-Magnon swarm you, dogpiling like it's World War Z zombies, to try and defend Elon from whatever the slight criticism or jokes.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Elon Asmon again? I mean, this is the Elon Asmon drama. Some people probably don't know about it. Most people probably do know about it. But he's not wrong. There are a lot of people that overly defend Elon Musk, and I'm not gonna lie here. I am somebody who is somewhat of a fan of Elon Musk's initiatives, like, for instance, us becoming a spacefaring civilization. He seems to be one of the people that is pushing a lot for that. That's one of the things that I'm kind of like engaged in. I'm like, yeah, let's send rockets up there. Let's do space exploration things. That excites me. But I will say, this drama made me go like, bro. And it's not even the Elon Asmon drama. It's whatever. Boomer takes. You know, it's pretty bad. It's very, very bad. But to me, it's just the fact that he feels the need to double down and triple down because he needs everybody to see him as this hardcore gamer who reached level 97 hardcore in Path of Exile 2. When the reality of it is, nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. The worst part is that he's like, oh, no, I'm God gamer Elon Musk. Like, nobody cares. People would have been happier if he had just played the game like normal. But no, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Were about him. These gonad gobblers will always blow my mind because I don't understand this brain off worship of Elon Musk. Everything they hype him up to be, he is the opposite. He is not cool. He generates AI images of himself where he's not like this meatball-shaped man. He is not for free speech like they like to hype him up as. He's not a champion of free speech by any means. In fact, I personally think he is someone that is firmly against it in almost every single instance. Like, he personally banned the word cis. He actively bans things that hurt his feelings, and today I think is a great example of that, and hopefully will be a mask-off moment for a lot of people, and open their eyes to the fact that this is not a guy who's for free speech and is not for you. Like, I'm not going to get into it, but do we even need to talk about the H-1B take? Like, come on. He's not looking to hire you. He doesn't want to know you. He doesn't want to...
I don't exactly know what the H-1B situation is. I know that that's something of the immigration employment or whatever to get cheap workers in from other countries or something like that.
Employ you. He wants the cheapest labor, and he wants everyone to be constantly fondling his sack and being really, really nice to him because he's our special boy. It's so embarrassing. So, what I want to talk about today is what I think should be a very clear example of how Elon uses his power and where he actually stands on free speech. He is having a textbook crash out over gaming. Earlier this week, Quinn made a beautiful video that's breaking down the fact that Elon Musk is not the one who piloted his Path of Exile 2 account to the top of the leaderboard.
And by the way, just in case there's anybody here that actually believes Elon Musk played that character to level 97 hardcore, yeah, this isn't something that is up for debate. This isn't something that is up for discussion. He absolutely didn't. There's not a single chance in hell that he did, okay? Not only just because of the time commitment required to actually get to level 97 hardcore, in the time frame since the game's been out, especially because you have people that are way better than, you know, Elon Musk or, you know, a majority of the human race playing this game. You know, they're way better at playing this game and way better at optimizing characters for this game and just like grinding it out. And a lot of those people are just at the point that he was level 97 is at about the same time that these people were arriving at level 97, which means that whoever he hired to level up his character is actually one of the best Path of Exile 2 players in the world, which is just like, you can't just take credit for that. It doesn't work. And then when he showed his gameplay, you knew that it's like, okay, you definitely did not pot this account. You can watch the Quinn video for context because like there's a million things that happen throughout that video that instantly informs you that he definitely did not play that account. This is not something that I will accept as a point of debate. This is a matter of fact.
Not a conspiracy, it's not grasping at straws. When you finish that video, and I highly recommend you watch the whole video, it will be very clear, beyond a shadow of a doubt, Elon Musk was not the one who actually got the account to where it was. He instead gets permission from the boosters to play on it and flex it for his Twitter streams. He didn't know the very basic fundamentals of the game. However, I will say that his catastrophe of a stream while trying to show how great he is at gaming was enough to make me get back into grinding Path of Exile 2, because I've been slow rolling it for a while. I was still on cruel difficulty, but then watching Elon the bumbling buffoon try and play Path of Exile was like actual rage bait to get me.
Elon played so bad that Charlie was like, I need to get back into this game. This game's actually way easier than I thought.
To go back in and grind hard, so now I'm up to tier 3 waystones in the end game. It's so fucking fun. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, Elon Musk knew nothing about the game. It was very clear. And the big thing about it wasn't even that he had someone boosting his account for him. It's that he was just in this complete denial and trying to convince people that he is the best gamer alive. Like, this game's a little too easy. I'm on max difficulty, you know, swagged out mode, and I'm just kind of breezing through it because I'm just that good at games, that kind of thing. It's his reluctance to just be honest about like, hey guys, I like this game. I don't
like I've told you guys a million times before, if there is one thing that I absolutely hate is dishonesty. I will take character flaws over dishonesty. I will take somebody making mistakes over dishonesty, but people doubling down and tripling down and being dishonest is one of the things that I fucking hate the most.
Time to grind it, so I paid these people to grind it for me so that way I can get to the end game and, you know, play the content I want. It wouldn't have blown up to this degree. I still think that would have been a little silly and people would have still absolutely made fun of him for it, but to a lesser degree. It just, what's the point? Why are you paying someone to boost your account? If you like the game, why not just play it on your own time, even if it's not that fast and even if you're not top of the charts?
Imagine!
But for Elon, the reason is because he wants everyone to view him as God's gift to humanity. So like, I'm one of the best gamers. Check the stats. And he didn't achieve it. It wasn't him. And when Quinn made this video, it very much hurt Elon because the gamers that he's trying to appeal to were privy to the fact that he's not the gaming god he claims to be. And that damaged him. So I knew he was going to have a comical response, but I didn't expect it would be this absurd. To set the stage for what happens next, Asman and many others covered Quinn's video, as well as other people's content talking about how it was impossible that Elon was the one that actually played on that account because he is just dog shit and knows nothing about the game. Asman covered this, he talked about it, reacted to the video, and
it does feel like he's got some type of insecurity or something like that, because I think everybody would understand if somebody who is managing SpaceX, managing Tesla, now supposedly helping out with the American government, plus whatever the fuck he's got going, because he's got like 50 different companies doing all of these freaking crazy shit, right? I don't think anybody reasonable expects Elon to be a god gamer, but if he wants to appeal to the gamer demographic, he can do so by just honestly playing the fucking video games. Like, that's it. That's it. You know, it's like... I feel like I came into Path of Exile 2 as somebody who's a complete newcomer to the community. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. And I feel like I've been pretty well accepted in the community. I don't think I've had any drama on any of the shit that I've made. I don't think there's any issues, you know. I just assume like, listen guys, I'm a noob. Here's what I think about this. Here's what I think about that. Here's some cool things that I did. Here's some bad things that I did, blah, 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 blah. And we all hang out. We all have fun, right? But no, it's like, no, I need to be number one. It's like, why? You don't.
And today, Elon went on Twitter and had this to say. Asmund behaves like a maverick independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. He then leaked his DMs with Asmund.
So more on this. Mr. Tummy Giggles, thank you very much for being Ruskadescent. For the souls, tip of the hat, appreciate support. Funny he was dating Amber Heard since he's now the one shitting the bed. You think he learned it from her? Bro. Oh my god, Tummy Giggles, what the fuck? Anyway, so he leaks Asmon's DMs, and where Asmon is saying, for starters, let me just say, leaking DMs, you know, unless the other person is committing a fucking crime or doing something super shady or whatever, right? I don't think that's something that you do. I just think that's wrong to begin with. Like, I would never leak DMs with another person that I speak with online, because that's just a terrible fucking thing to do, but whatever. And he leaks his DMs like it's some kind of a gotcha, because he's saying, oh, Asmongold's not his own man. He has editors. And he's thinking about editors as in the editors of a mainstream media publication, who are the people that have editorial control, that decide the content that actually gets posted on that publication. And so that's his point of view when he was saying Asmongold's not his own man. By the way, this tweet, I think, has been deleted, because I was trying to find that tweet before the stream. Couldn't find the tweet anymore. I had quote tweeted it. I went to my quote tweet and it says that the tweet was deleted. So, you know, Elon Musk is just like, oh, let me just sweep this under the rug and people won't even notice it. But yeah, the DMs just say, I'm going to see if my editors might want to make a second account for it. Even this is likely him talking to Elon Musk about his editors doing an account to post content on X, I would assume. And then he's like, who are these mysterious editors? And he talks about Kat Danny and D. Asmongold, which, interestingly now, I believe that there was a post from Destiny trying to, like, expose that Kat Danny is Russian, as in, like, Asmongold, he's got, like, Russian influence. And it's like, bro, what is this timeline? Kat Danny has been posting Asmongold videos for as long as I can remember Asmongold videos. I think probably the first Asmongold video I've ever fucking seen was from Kat Danny. Like, this is insane. It's like, what the fuck is going on? But, you know, it is what it is.
Where he said, this is Asmon, I'm going to see if my editors might want to make a second account for it. And then Elon replies, sure. Who are these mysterious editors? He actually sounds like that news anchor. Who is this 4chan? Like, how can someone be this fucking...
Who is this 4chan?
Stupid? I will never cease to be shocked by the absolute idiot potion this guy seems to be boofing on the daily. Like, how? What do you mean, who are these mysterious editors? Do you not know what editors are? Holy shit. So then Asmon explains, two guys, links them, and then they basically run the entire YouTube account, lol. So basically any content I post is edited or uploaded by them, and they can just get a cut of the ad rev. It's a super good system, to be honest. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. And then there's a community note there, which says what should be obvious to anyone with a functioning frontal lobe. Elon Musk seems to think Asmongold is an employee with editors overseeing him. That's incorrect. Asmongold's editors are actually his employees. They upload his content for a revenue share. They don't control what he does. And then Elon Musk proceeds to take away Asmongold's checkmark on Twitter. See, you remember that thing, Elon?
There's apparently people are saying that the reason his checkmark is gone is because Asmongold changed this profile picture. Asmongold did not mention anything about the profile picture last time I checked. so I don't actually know if he changed his profile picture or not. As somebody who now has a Twitter check mark, I use it mostly because I wanted to see if monetization is worth it or not. And it's like, it pays for itself and allows me to like edit my tweets when I make a grammatical mistake. So I guess from that standpoint, it's okay. Like, to tell you guys want to know how much I've made in my first month as a premium user on X? I made $17. Bro, I'm out there with the Sigma grind mindset making $17 a month on X. Let me tell you, bro. X is so incredibly profitable, bro. So it's like, whatever. But, you know, that's the whole thing about the check mark. So as somebody who is a premium user now, they do warn you that if you change your profile picture or you change your Twitter name, so you know how you can change it. You don't change your account name, but you can change your Twitter name. So for instance, Elon Musk, his account is @Elon Musk, but his actual name is Elon Space Musk. But there's more like that. There's, you know, you have your username displayed differently from your account name. If you change your username, they will take your check mark away for a little bit in order to verify that everything's still kosher. And it's the same thing if you change like your profile picture and all of that stuff, right? So that does happen. I don't know if that was the case for Asmongold, but on top of it, Asmongold also had a special tag apparently for gaming, because probably X is trying to get into gaming. That is probably why Elon is doing all of these, you know, he's trying to get hip with the trending games and whatnot. And that's probably why he's streaming Path of Exile 2. He's trying to lure gamers in to go stream on X, which a lot of people probably are already doing anyway. But, you know, so apparently there's a special tag for gaming, and that one also got removed. So he lost his verified badge, his gamer tag, his gaming tag, and then eventually the verified badge came back, then the gaming tag came back, then the gaming tag went away, and the verified badge went away again, and then eventually the verified badge returned. And I actually don't know what state he's in right now. Let me actually check real quick, just out of curiosity. He still doesn't have the gaming tag. He just has the thing, the blue check mark. So, you know, it is what it is. Elon, I don't know if Elon abused his power to take his check mark away or not. Whatever reason it might have happened, I do kind of feel like he did. Because the gaming thing doesn't make any sense. The fact that they removed this gaming tag, that part doesn't make any sense.
Elon was like really adamant about, you know, how check marks were kind of like weaponized. Hey, Elon, you're doing that.
Yep.
So the free speech guy, you're taking away his check mark because he hurt your feelings, fundamentally shadow banning him, because without a check mark, his replies and his engagement go way down and you won't really see it anymore. You're shadow banning someone who hurt your feelings. Elon is just that fucking sensitive. In fact, sensitive doesn't even really cover it. Like, my cock gets sensitive when it gets sucked for too long. I'm like, ooh. But, like, that's sensitive. Elon has reached a new level of sensitivity I did not think was even achievable by a human being. It is just fucking flabbergasted by how soft he is. He has all the money in the world, but is beyond insecure to the point that I can't believe he's a real person. This has to be some kind of, like, Android protocol that's been sent from space, from, like, space Redditors, in order to see, like, the limits of cringe that can be pushed. Come on. He's talking about editors and then saying Asmon needs his editor's permission to post things. He lacks the fundamental understanding not only of Path of Exile 2, but of life. Like, of living as a...
Okay, not life. The fundamentals of YouTube, you know, big content creators, how they operate, okay? Like, for instance, I can tell you guys, I don't have an editor. For a while, I had my friend Chris help me out, and he did some editing, he did some thumbnail, all of that stuff. In the end, it was just like I was way too demanding and things didn't really work out all that well because I'm a fucking degenerate, toxic workaholic. So, you know, It is what it is.
Sentient being. How can you even reach that conclusion? I mean, I know how he reached that conclusion because he is a turbo moron who can't, like, activate neurons and think. So he saw the word editor and made the assumption that it's like the editors that will oversee someone's work in the journalism sector. And he gets these dots, these breadcrumbs that he starts connecting from out of fucking nowhere about how, well, Asmin is actually just a pawn of his editors. That's not just wrong, that is just blatant misinformation. He is actively engaging in misinformation, making it seem like Asmin has a puppet master above him, these editors, that he has to answer to. And then he abuses his power to take away his checkmark. He is actively doing all of the things he says he is super against, and all of the people say that he hates and will never do. He does it. I don't see how a single Elon Musk nipple-suckling leech could see this and conjure up some kind of excuse for it. There's no mental gymnastics that could possibly exist.
Yeah, like this is straight up it's just stupid. And it's stupid because it's been stupid like in this particular situation twice in a row. And apparently throughout that thread, which he probably deleted at this point, he just kept like doubling down and tripling down with bad takes about Asmon not being a good gamer and all of these things, which, to be honest, Asmon himself has said, he's like, I'm not a good gamer. I don't give a fuck about any of this, which is the way that you really got to think. It's like, you're either, when it comes to gaming, the way that I look at it is like this. Listen, you are either a pro, okay? You're either a pro who is like the best of the best at what he does, or you're just a casual. That's just the way that it goes, okay? Or you can call yourself like mid-core, hardcore, whatever, but you're either a pro or you're more of a casual player. That because there's no real space for the in-between. And Elon wanted to paint himself as a pro, but he forgot that, you know, unlike with the Diablo 4 community, which is consisted mostly of casuals, and they will look at that and go like, interesting. Look, Elon Musk is actually a really good Diablo 4 player. I believe that at the time I even tweeted the 4 players in shambles when it was when it was announced, like, because I think the Xerto were the ones saying that, ooh, Elon Musk, #1 rated Diablo 4 player. And I was like, D4 bros in shambles or something like that. I was just memeing on it. But the fundamental thing here is, whereas the Diablo 4 community is not going to skill check him as hard, the Path of Exile community absolutely will. They will rake anybody who is fake over the fucking coals. Okay? That's just the way that it goes. If you come into that, that's the one thing that I've learned from the beginning about the Path of Exile community. It's like, if you're going to come in here and you're going to try to be an arrogant piece of shit, the community will absolutely rake you over the coals if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like I've always heard from videos of people that would talk about Path of Exile, it's like, you need to understand, okay? The Path of Exile audience are the type of people that will listen to a 40-minute video of a dude talking on top of a fucking spreadsheet, talking about percentage increases in damage, okay? That's what the Path of Exile community loves. So it's like, you can't just walk in here and be like, guys, I have the solution. I know what I'm doing. I am God Gamer. Let's go. And, you know, because people are going to fucking call you out. It is what it is.
To justify this behavior. It's the epitome of everything people hate. It's cringe. It's sensitive. It's an abuse of power. His feelings got hurt, so he used his power as the fucking chief general of Twitter to take away his checkmark because he hurt his feelings. And then he goes on to leak DMs. How could you possibly look at that and be like, no, that makes sense. Elon was in the right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, let's say you just love Elon. You know what? I'm not your dad. You can like whoever you want, like whatever you want. Doesn't matter to me. But why do you have to like something and then love everything they ever do? Why can't you be more receptive to like...
Like, here's another example, right? I don't really care too much about football. I'm talking about proper European football, not whatever you guys do over there in the States with that egg-shaped ball that you guys got. I'm talking about proper football, right? I'm not a fan of football, but obviously, being a Portuguese person, I'm like, fuck yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo is the best. Cristiano Ronaldo also at one point sold NFTs. I will never forget, I will never forgive. That was one of the scummiest things he could have ever fucking done. You have more money than 99% of this fucking planet, and you feel the need to scam your fans with an NFT scam? The fuck out of here. And people sometimes come and say, well, you know, that was probably just his handlers, the people managing it. It's like, no, no mental fucking gymnastics. What the fuck do you mean? No, he sold the fucking NFTs. I don't give a fuck if it was his manager, his fucking dad. I don't care who did it. It's none of my fucking business. It's the same thing as if somebody tries to sell you a Rurikhan NFT. Okay? It's going to be a fucking scam because I'll never fucking do it. So yeah, it's like, no, fuck that shit. That's some bullshit.
You know, I really like Elon, but this was a bad look. I didn't like what he did here. I think this was pretty embarrassing. That's called being normal. For some reason, people just can't be normal anymore. If you like something, you have to be obsessed with it. You have to fucking love it. You have to be, like, snorting that drug constantly and shut out and hate everyone who pokes holes in it. It's so weird. I don't know why people want to live their life this way. They just want, like, the black and white. Elon good. Anyone who said Elon not good, they're bad. Elon good. I don't know why people want that. No one likes to think anymore, and with the way the internet's gone, you don't have to think anymore. You can just wait for tweets to tell you what to think, or even chat GPT to tell you what to think. I guess it's just easier to live your life on, like, drooling autopilot mode. But I would argue that you are doing yourself a huge disservice in life if you just live this way. Where even if you really like Elon, whatever, why not just be receptive to the idea that he's not infallible? Maybe he does make mistakes. Maybe he is cringe sometimes. And you can acknowledge that, recognize that, and then at the end of the day, still like him if you want. It just doesn't compute with me. And of course, it's not exclusive to Elon. It's a very normal thing now all of a sudden where if you like something or like someone, anything that is brought up that's negative about it is like the end of the world to you, and then you spend hours a day arguing with bots on Twitter about it and defending the thing you like. I just don't get it. Elon Musk, I think, is just the best example of this phenomenon because his fan base does PR for him as if it's their actual job. Like, they are professional PR drones for Elon that he doesn't even have to pay because they are in the trenches every single minute of every single day.
Yep.
Suckling on him, arguing on his behalf, shutting down any criticisms against him. It's just so embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as Elon himself. So yeah, anyway, I had to talk about this. Because what an incredible response from Elon to just take away Asmon's check mark and then leak his DMs where he completely misunderstands that editors aren't like his overseers. It's so, oh my god. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
So yeah, that's the Elon drama. Like I said, make sure to give some likes over here to Charlie. Not that he needs me shouting him out. Like, his video's probably got friggin' 4 million views by now. But look at press the button, look like a goddamn slot machine. But yeah, my take on it is, like I was saying, absolutely the account was leveled up by somebody else. Absolutely had no idea what he was doing with that particular character. It is what it is. You can take that or you can leave it. I don't really care much, but it is absolutely fake. Like, there's no way that he did that. And then the pettiness of the beef with Asmongold is just like some of the dumbest shit that I've ever seen. And Asmongold is being very politically correct about it because he doesn't want to burn bridges with Elon Musk. And I'm just like, man, that's a little bit rough. That's a little bit rough, you know? He is being very politically correct about it, but whatever. You do what you do. I don't really agree with it. I think that Elon was exceedingly cringe, and the whole situation is absolutely ridiculous. I actually expected Asmongold to just go on and farm him. I'd expect him to like farm him for 10 videos minimum. That's kind of like what I expected. I expected Elon to get farmed for 10 videos, and it was like one half-baked response, which was a little bit disappointed, but you know. It is what it is. It is what it is. We have here Joshi, Ruri, which team, Real Madrid or Barcelona? They're Spanish teams. I don't care about either of them. And like I said at the beginning of that segment, I specifically said I don't care that much about football. Which team, Porto or Benfica? Benfica. You know that I was actually a member of the Benfica fan club since I was born. My father was really, really into football. And so from the day that I was born, he would like pay for me to be a member, and he paid for it for 25 years because, you know, even when I came into from my teenage years into adulthood, my dad was like, okay, son, now it's time for you to start paying your own memberships. And I was like, Dad, I don't give a fuck about football. I am paying for Jack. You wanted me to care about that shit. I don't give a fuck. And so my dad paid for it for 25 years because at the 25-year mark, they gave you something. I think it was like a silver spoon or something like that they gave me. And I was like, I don't care about any of this. This is a waste of my fucking time. I do not care. Straight up. Natural born fan. Yeah, sure. Oh, man. I mentioned the Spanish teams because I know Cristiano Ronaldo played for Real Madrid. Oh, yeah. Like, Cristiano Ronaldo is, despite the fact that I'm upset at him for scamming people with an NFT scam, I still think that he is honestly potentially the best player in the world. Straight up. No ifs, ands, or buts, because he has crazy fucking, he just has crazy fucking drive to be the best. He played for Lisbon. There's no such thing as Lisbon. You're probably thinking of Sporting. He started playing in Sporting, which is one of the teams in Lisbon. There's two teams in Lisbon, Sporting and Benfica. He started his career in Sporting. All right, let me take a quick gander here, even though these are some pretty beefy patch notes. I'm probably not going to understand most of this, but we need to start learning somewhere. 4 tower map areas, we knew about these. I've already played some of these. These are actually really nice. I've always used high level waystones on towers, and towers are fun to do, even though it kind of sucks that I don't have any of the other mechanics or whatever, but I still do it. Lost Towers map's also been revamped. It's much better. You no longer have like rooms that you can't see what the fuck is inside them. There's the problem of only having one attempt at the Arbiter of Ash boss fight. Now I have up to 6 respawns. Yep, leaving the map forfeits your attempt. Arbiter of Ash can no longer be interrupted during his Falling Flame Seed skill. His Flaming Gale skill can no longer be blocked. Wait, you removed another skill that could be blocked? Bro, just say it. Just straight up say it, okay? Listen, Grinding Gear Games, you guys need to just come out and say it. Just say, we hate warriors, okay? Fuck them. Fuck those melee bastards. Fuck them, we hate them. Like, just say it. Just say it. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, just say it. We hate people that play melee, okay? Fuck them. Fuck those people. You can't play melee. We don't like you. Because, I mean, at this point, I don't know what to tell you, man. What else we got? Arbiter of Ash now invulnerable for longer during its emergence. Stays significantly reduced damage while emerging. Is now way less likely to target minions when using his sword, which could prevent some of their skills being used. Added checkpoints to map areas. Haven't really used them, but I have seen those checkpoints, and they are appreciated. Map areas now contain a minimum of 3 rare monsters. I feel like I've always had more than that. Citadels can now appear to be closer to the Ziggurat Refugee. I still don't have any. Like, look at my map. How do we even go to the map? I don't even know how to go to the map on mouse and keyboard. Overlay map. It's tab. No, wait. That's not it. Proper map. Fuck it. I'll click the map device. So this is my map. I actually... Oh, wait! There is one! Fuck! It's because I did these 2 towers yesterday. I hadn't done these 2 towers before yesterday. So yesterday when I checked, there wasn't any. But there is one there now. That's probably going to be the only one. Because I remember looking around and I didn't see any. Yeah. So in my map, there wasn't any right up until I did these 2 towers over here. Then this one showed up. Was Druid announced? Nope. They're red, blue, and orange. Yeah. I'm going to start moving in that direction then, because I have no fucking idea what the hell is the Citadel all about. That'll be interesting to do. Problem is, my build is weak as fuck. We'll talk about my build in a bit here. Let's keep it pumping. Improve the visibility of citadels in the endgame map. Maps can now display their biome when hovered over the Atlas UI, which is very, very nice, so that you can target farm things. Even though I've completely, like, listen guys, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I gave up on ever getting the greater jeweler prism or whatever the fuck it is, or the perfect one. I'm never getting one. I gave up, okay? My RNG is so bad that just last night I went all the way back to like tier 6 or something like that because I lost all of my high tier maps. Lost as in I completed the maps. I completed even boss maps, but I got no fucking waystones. Right now, I've actually been able to pick myself back up. And we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 maps. But last night, I went all the way down to fucking level 6 tiers, bro. It's crazy. How much rarity do you have equipped? 100%. And I know that the next question is going to be, okay, Rurikhan, there's something wrong with your Atlas. Where's my Atlas? Here's my Atlas. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. You guys can tell me if you think that there's something wrong. I kind of feel like this Atlas is okay for getting waystones. That's just me. I kind of feel like this is okay. But, you know. Did he spec out of the 5%? I did not. I did not. It's right there. It is right there. I am losing. By losing again, like I said, I'm completing maps and I'm getting no fucking waystones from them. It is absolutely crazy. So I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with my character. But like I said, last night I actually lost all of my high tier maps, bumped me down to level 6, had to grind myself all the way back up. I was just like, bro, this is crazy. Fucking crazy. So, yeah. 3s, there's the 20% missing on the bottom circle. Whoa, what is it? Is it this one? I guess I can get this one. I can sacrifice a point somewhere else and get this one. For a tier higher, sure. I'll sacrifice 6%. No, actually, I'll sacrifice this thing. You know what? You make a good point. I forgot about that one. We'll get rid of this one. We'll put it here. There. Now I've got 20% chance for whatever I pick up to be a tier higher. There you go. Thank you. I forgot about that node. You're correct, sir. I fixed it. But yes, I have serious fucking sustain. So, anyway, the other thing is, with my RNG being as bad as it is, I fundamentally completely gave up on the notion that I will ever have a greater jeweler stone. So what I did was, for starters, I kind of remade my build a little bit to do ancestral warrior totems because I feel like I've hit a hard wall with the shockwave totems. Shockwave totems just weren't cutting it anymore. So I'm experimenting with ancestral warrior totems using Sunder. And what I did was I corrupted it. I corrupted it to get an additional slot because I'm never going to see a jeweler's soulstone. Same thing with resonating shield. I corrupted that for an additional slot. These are 2 skills that I'm using right now, and if I feel like I want to get more slots on something else, the way that I'm going to do it is I'm going to corrupt it because as far as I can tell, the things just don't fucking exist, okay? Anything that is rare doesn't fucking exist. I have 100% magic fine. I've never even seen a greater jeweler's, whatever the fuck it's called. That shit doesn't exist in the game. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Straight up doesn't exist. Waystones barely fucking exist. High-level waystones barely fucking exist in my game, okay, bro? So I quit. I quit. So from now on, whenever I want to use a skill, I'm corrupting it for that 4th slot, and to me, that's the cap. I can't go any higher than that. So I've given up. Added new Overseer's Precursor tablet. I've actually already had one of these, and I put one of these in one of my towers, which is cool. These add map bosses and stuff like that, so that's cool. Map areas have been adjusted to have more distinct specialities for the content they contain. One map might have more total number of monsters, another's more likely to contain additional content such as strong boxes. Strong boxes still suck, by the way. I mean, they're easier to do, it doesn't take as long, all of that stuff, but the rewards still absolutely suck. I've never gotten anything good from a strong box, so whatever. Generally speaking, the more difficult the map is to clear, the smaller it is, the more axes it will specialize in. Here's an overview. Number of maps now spawn up to double the number of chests, twice as many as minimum magic or rare chests. Number of maps now contain up to double the number of monsters. Number of maps have 50% more magic monsters, 50% more rare. 50% more rare monsters. Number of map have a higher minimum number of rare monsters you will encounter. Number of maps have a lower minimum of rare monsters you will encounter. 50% more chance to contain essences. I've definitely seen more essences. I will say this. I feel like I've seen more essences since the patch. I've definitely seen more shrines since the patch. 50% more chance for strong boxes as well. Maps are only exclusively found in biomes containing citadels. Now have 50% more chance to contain essences, strong boxes, and shrine. Unclaimed hideout areas now have substantially more magic monsters and fewer rare monsters. Monsters in the Untainted Paradise have been breathing. Untainted Paradise now contains 100% more monsters, which spawn 100% more, thus quadruple magic and rare monsters. That's good, because I believe I have one of those maps. Where was it? I've never used it, but I do think I have one. Where's my center? Here it is, the center. Here it is. I do have an Untainted Paradise, and it is juiced up the ass. Look at how juiced up this shit is. It's like I'm saving this for level 98, okay? When I get to level 98, I'm coming over here, and I'm claiming this fucking map. But yeah, that's kind of like the plan. What else we got? Improve the highlight ability and clickability of shrines. Reduce the damage scaling of monsters and simulacrum encounters with added difficulty. Adjusted the change for maps and contain bosses. Should be encountering a boss roughly every 1 in 4 maps. I'm just straight up targeting boss maps, because I know I'll run out of waystones if I don't. Like, this isn't even a joke. If you guys will notice, the reason why I started moving in this direction is because, look, boss here, boss here, boss here, boss here, boss here, boss. I was like, I'm looking for the biggest concentration of boss nodes, and I'm just going in that direction because I seem to always be a couple of bad maps away from going back down a bunch of tiers. So I just want to kill as many fucking bosses as I possibly can, okay? And it's rough. It's rough because my build is struggling right now. The chance for map bosses to drop a waystone if the current tier higher has been reduced to increase it. Jonathan. Mark. I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling! Like, what am I doing wrong, Jonathan? Jonathan, help me! Jonathan, please! What am I doing wrong? Fuck! I'm not dying that much, I promise. You can look at the logs. Please! Why am I here? Just to suffer? Bro, like, here, I'll show you guys. Like, look, how many deaths do I have? Like, look, I'm a new player, okay? I'm a brand new player. I've died 70 times total on this character, which is a level 87 character, okay? I've died 70 times total. Surely I can't be dying enough to not being able to sustain right now. I've done all the Atlas quests. Look at my Atlas tree, Jonathan. Look at it. My Atlas tree is entirely dedicated to getting waystones, Jonathan. Jonathan, please. Please. Save me. Oh my god. Look on the bright side, 0% chance, minus 15, still 0%. Radiant Waystone's Atlas notable passive provides 15% more chance for map bosses to drop a Waystone of the current of the higher tier. I believe I'm going down that road, right? For the bosses. Yeah, like I've done a couple quantity of items as opposed to rarity of items. And then, yeah, more nodes, for more stuff to get more Waystones from bosses. I'm just like, basically, if the node says anything about Waystones in the Atlas, I'm putting it there. Because I just want to have the ability to continue to play the game. I just want to keep playing the game. The small map boss Waystone chance passive now provide plus 6% chance for map bosses to drop a Waystone of the current tier or higher. The I'm Not Afraid of You Delirium Atlas passive skill now grants Delirium bosses in your map drop 100% increase. I don't do any of the other things enough apparently to gain points in the other thing. Reduce the number of monsters in small chests from breaches by 15%. Increase the amount of simulacrums. You know that earlier this morning I was doing a breach and it was actually going really well, like way better than usual. I was being able to push this breach so much. I pushed it into a ritual, and I don't know if I was just like panic clicking because I was like, oh, I want to turn on the ritual at the same time as the breach. But I don't know if you can't do that, but I was, or maybe I misclick it or whatever, but I was trying to do breach and ritual at the same time because I thought it'd be cool. Anyway, increase the amount of simulacrum splitters found in map by 20%, added dedicated to the art for Waystones that are instilled with layers Delirium, Crisis Fragments, Breachstone Simulacrums, not with the King now have more appropriate gold value to vendors. Increased how far you can zoom out in the endgame map on keyboard and mouse input to match the zoom level on controller input. Supercharged Slam now has each successful aftershock gains plus 0.5 meter. Okay, bro. Dude. Okay, listen. Listen. I find it completely unreasonable, and by the way, okay, I love this team. This is just my perception as a brand new player. I find it to be completely unreasonable that you keep nerfing mace skills when fucking Herald of Ice, Herald of Lightning monk builds are just like running rampant, having the time of their lives with 50,000 energy shield, tanking everything, one-shotting everything. You guys are like, you know what? Kind of feel like we didn't really nerf that one mace skill enough. And I'm just thinking to myself, I kind of feel like you have bigger problems. I kind of feel like you have bigger problems. Okay? Scavenged Plating now grants you stacks for duration based on the enemy's rarity. Normal enemies grant 1 stack, magic enemies grant 2 stacks, rare enemies grant 5 stacks, and unique enemies grant 10 stacks. I should actually try out Scavenged Plating again, because currently I'm using the shield bonk, bonk, bonk thing again, so Scavenged Plating might actually work. But yeah. Lightning Bolt skill granted by the Choir of the Storm unique amulet's been renamed the Greater Lightning Bolt to differentiate from the skill given by staves. Trigger Greater Lightning Bolts now enabled to trigger subsequent Greater Lightning Bolts. If the first was a critical hit, Greater Lightning Bolt now deals roughly 3.5 times more base lightning damage compared to Lightning Bolt. Temporalis unique body armor can no longer reduce the cooldown of a skill to below 100 milliseconds. You absolute fucking degenerates. You guys, you top players of Path of Exile, what the fuck is wrong with you? Less than 100 milliseconds, bro? What are people doing? What is this? What the fuck are people doing? Less than 100 millisecond cooldown? I'm not playing the same game as these people. I'm not. I am not playing the same video game as these guys. Straight up, I'm clearly not. 100 milliseconds. What the fuck? Didn't you see the clip of Empyrean lapping a map in 15 seconds? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. And people are calling that nerf breaking the item. Oh, I'm sorry that you can't cast more than once every 100 milliseconds, okay? 100 milliseconds. Isn't that like 1% of a second? Or is it 10% of a second? Oh, whatever. I don't feel like... Skills socketed in a meta gem sockets can no longer gain energy. Clarified Vine Arrow's description to explicitly states it hits enemies on landing. Remove the aura attack from Pain Offering for consistency with other minion skills, as the skill does not directly create an aura. The aura is created by the summoned minion. Monsters now have increased toughness per essence modifier affecting them. Yeah, it's 10% like I thought. Monsters now have increased toughness per essence modifier affecting them. Added a small delay before monsters released from essence monoliths can use their skill. Forsaken miners now throw less grenades. That's good. I've actually died because of that a couple of times. Which have also had their damage reduced and their visuals improved. Yeah, those fucking things were invisible. Ruja, the Dread Engineer's grenades now deal less damage and cruel in maps. I don't think the grenades were the problem. The problem with Ruja is the one where she goes like, you're boom! And just like, you're dead. Rip, bozo. Reduced how far away Lost Man Zealots can use their Meteor skill from. The visuals of this skill have also been improved. Lightning Storm skill used by Lost Man Zealots should now always strike at the telegraphed marker as opposed to somewhere random. Filthy Crone no longer uses their projectile vomit skill point blank in front of you because that's just rude. And now has a basic projectile attack. Yes, of course it's rude. Projectile vomit right in front of you is unreasonable. Reduce the leap distance of Vile Vulture's leap skill. The visuals of this skill have also been improved. Reduce the axe throwing distance of Vile Axeman. Reduce the area of effect for Filthy Firstborns on Death Explosion. The visibility of the area effect has also been improved. Vomit skill used by Rotting Hulls. Okay, so this is a bunch of like creature abilities that I'm not going to be able to say much apart from those grenades that we talked about earlier. Just the damaging area of Executioner attacks to more closely match the visual effects. Telegraphing for his guillotine slam has also been improved. Cultist Archer skills. Jamonra Risen King Zombie Skirt no longer spontaneously explodes on death. Mighty Silver Fist Commando roll skill now deals significantly less damage. Reduce how often as Zac Stalkers use their slam skill. Telegraphing. This is basically just like trying to improve the overall experience with monster behavior. Enabled migration from solo self-found leagues to their corresponding parent league, standard hardcore. This can be done from the league's migration button. Yeah, this wasn't working in the beginning. Strongbox has been adjusted to spawn waves of enemies over a much shorter period of time. The Strongbox fog now fades away. Yeah, so Strongbox stuff. Significantly increase the chance to encounter research. Strongbox has had a visual effect to distinguish which monsters have been spawned by a Strongbox. Volcanic Crag, Lightning Storms, Ice Spikes, Chaos Barrage, Strongbox modifiers will been adjusted to activate after delay. Bro, how much more? Okay, this may be a bit much. Okay, these are bug fixes. I need to figure out if there's anything important in here. Oh, these are all like uniques. Birth of Fury unique boots, 20% improved movement speed. There's like anything less than 30 just feels way too slow. Because 30 exists. That's the problem. Maybe 30 shouldn't exist. Then 15 and 20 would actually feel a lot better. I've actually picked up a set of unique gloves today that I considered for a little bit. They change fire damage into frost damage, and I was like, ooh. Then I could use that Herald of Ice thing that literally everybody is using to destroy everything in the fucking game. Necromantle unique body armor causes minions to have 17% chaos resistance. You can skip unique updates. 35 exists. Holy shit. We'll skip the bug fixes here. Actually, what I would love to see is mouse. Well, that's not really a bug. That's a feature. Controller improvements. While using currency, inventory navigation will ignore items the currently selected currency could not be used on. Added a bindable action to show hide item and object labels. On the world map screen, you can press the B circle to leave the underground. Oh, okay, yeah, because I used to press B and it would just, like, get me out of the map. Some interactables in the trial, second must trial chaos, not prioritize over using skills on enemies. If you have the interact bound, same button as a skill. Thank God! Although I'd rather even have that on loot. I'm still not going to put anything in there. Cosmetic tab in the navigation menu has been moved to the end, so that you no longer have to navigate through to reach the quests or atlas tabs. Improve the auto-targeting logic for large bosses such as Torghul. Good. The game now pauses by default if a controller becomes disconnected. Yes, because it just disconnected. I actually lost maps because of this. Like, I ran out of battery a couple of times, and I would ran out of battery in the controller, and the game was like, oh, your controller's disconnected. Fuck your map. Bye. And I was like, wait, my map. Pressing X while holding a stack of items deposits a single item for the stack. Okay, that's cool. Hovering a support gem over a filled socket now show the support gem currently in that socket. Trying to socket invalid gems using controller now gives you appropriate error messages. Switching a controller input on a character that was created with keyboard and mouse input no longer results in the character having no actions bound. Okay. Fix the bug that prevented re-rolling expedition vendors while using controller. Fix the bug where Gemling's gem-studded notable passive was not accounted for when socketing support gems using controller. Lost tower interface had inconsistent controls when using controller. Sometimes prevented navigation in the hideout stash while using controller. Fix the bug that prevented player 2 from using salvage bench and couch co-op. Thank God I had issues with this. Fix the bug that caused some types of specialized stash tab to fail display when accessed by both players at the same time in couch co-op. Toggling of advanced item descriptions while investigating an item. Preventing the socketed support gem into a different socket when you are close to your support gem limit. Enable health targeting option did not function for crossbow ammunition skills. Certain skills would not be performed if used while holding down a different skill's input. Item filters can now be used on consoles. By the way, I subscribed to a filter today. I subscribed to the semi-strict never sync filter. I haven't played the game since, so I have no idea if that's gonna be good or not. Oh, looks like that was the end. Okay, that's cool. That's a lot of improvements, a lot of cool beans, a lot of good stuff. Me too, and it's not working on PS5. I'm assuming it's working on PC. So we changed our build. Let me actually swap over to gameplay. Have everything? Yeah, we do have everything. We changed our build around so I can show you guys what the build is looking like. Then I'm going to get a cup of coffee and we are going to get the grind started. So, what did I do? For starters, let's look at the gems. So Mace Strike is no longer something that I'm using right now. I just have a couple of gems in here. I'm not really using it. What we are using is Resonating Shield. And Resonating Shield is how we're going to be getting our Rage. Now, Resonating Shield counts as an attack. So that's why I'm going to be removing something from my trees. I'll show you guys the node that it was. But we're going to be using Resonating Shield in place of blocking. We have Rage. We have Inspiration so that this doesn't cost too much mana. We have Demolisher to break more armor. And we have Magnified Effect so that we don't have to be as close to the mobs. We can break armor further away. We now have Ancestral Warrior Totem with a corrupted 4th slot, making this a 5-link, but I can only get 5 links through corruption because, like I said, greater jeweler things don't exist. Perfect jeweler things absolutely don't exist. So therefore, we have to settle for this. I am using Sunder. And here's something that I've learned, even though they don't say it. Sunder can't break armor. Did you guys know that? Because I sure as fuck didn't. Why can't Sunder break armor? What is the reason? Because there's nothing here that says this thing can't break armor. You know, it just says, okay, here's what you can do. Blah, blah, blah. You go over here, slams the ground, fissure, damages enemies, number of enemies hit by a wave, release a shockwave, dealing other enemies, blah, blah, blah. On hit effects, blah, 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 rage gain on melee hit, blah, 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 blah. It should have something in the description that should tell you you can't break armor, because I didn't know. It consumes the armor break, that's probably why. But shouldn't it say that it can't break armor somewhere? Because, like, listen, I'm a new player. I have no fucking idea how any of this works. So I'm assuming this skill would break armor. But it doesn't. So this thing can't break armor. Isn't armor breaks skill specifically describing the skill? No, because I have a passive effect that makes every skill break armor. So I used to have this thing. Break armor equal to 10% of hit damage dealt. So anything that deals damage would break armor. So for instance, my totem, my other totem, this one, the shockwave totem, this would break armor. This totem broke armor all over the fucking place. So I don't know why this totem can break armor, but this totem can't break armor. Actually, I do know. I do know why this totem can't break armor. This totem can't break armor because the developers hate mace skills and warriors in general. That's why. Okay? That's the reason. But, you know. So I don't know why this doesn't break armor besides that. But basically, because this doesn't break armor, I spec'd out of the thing that breaks armor, and now I just break armor using Resonating Shield instead. But we have Ancestral Warrior Totem with Sunder and just everything that increases its damage. So we got Brutality, we got Heft, and we have Heavy Swing. Actually, I should move Heavy Swing, Heft over here. There's also, I believe, another skill that that I could potentially use here that would be good, but I'd need to get a perfect jewel, which is never going to fucking happen, so it's not even worth considering. What was the thing that I saw? I remember seeing something that was like really, really good. Like, how are they going to let me put Armor Explosion in this skill when this... Well, I guess other skills might be able to break it. Never mind. I was stupid. I seem to remember there was another gem that you could get around here that would also deal something really cool. But I can't find it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. What was that I was looking for? Yeah, we're going through the gems. So then we have Shield Charge. We got Bone Shatter. Shield Charge, I barely ever use it nowadays. It's got Overpower and Ruthless, but like I said, I barely use it. Bone Shatter, also rarely use it because armor fucking sucks. That's why, okay? Armor sucks so much, I don't get to use melee skills. Getting into melee range of a monster is a death sentence for me. So I don't get to actually use melee skills. That's why. We have Herald of Ash, Berserk, and Magma Barrier. I might actually get rid of Herald of Ash. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to get rid of Herald of Ash in favor of... what's it called? The plating. I'm probably going to get rid of Herald of Ash in favor of Scavenged Plating because I'm using the shield thing now, the Resonating Shield. So I think that'll be a good idea. No, armor is great. No, it's not. It's fucking terrible. Gosher, this? What did I miss? What did I miss? It has the payoff tag. Either the payoff tag or the consumable word has it if you hover over it. Payoff skills have power for extra effects when hitting enemies inflicted with specific debuffs. Often consuming debuff in the profit payoff skills cannot inflict the debuff they interact with. Thank you. Everything makes so much more sense now, and I don't have to question my existence anymore. Genuinely, honestly, I'm not memeing. Thank you. Because it was stuck in here, bro. It was like I'm losing my fucking mind as to why this goddamn skill won't break armor. I don't understand the reason why it doesn't. Like, I get it if it's because of the fact that it detonates armor, but I need to see it written somewhere. Somewhere it has to say it. But thank you. Now I know. That's pretty hidden, to be honest. I had no idea how that worked. Yeah, me neither. But that's the thing. I'm looking to learn. I'm looking to learn. Like, I want you guys to understand something, okay? I want everybody to understand something. There's going to be a ton of times when we're playing Path of Exile 2 that I'm going to be saying some dumb shit that's going to be like super intuitive for a lot of you guys. Like this. And that's the point where you need to come in like Gosher did and slap me upside the head and be like, stupid, go check it there. Thank you. Wouldn't it be weird that the skill that breaks armor will get extra damage for armor that is break? But the thing is, Dante, the skill itself doesn't break armor. That's the thing. The skill itself doesn't break armor. So in a way, it makes sense. However, what is breaking armor is a passive skill. But because it's a payoff skill, I now know, okay, this is a payoff skill. Because of that, it cannot inflict the debuff that the thing does. Now I know. The more you know. No, but I appreciate it. Now I know. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to get rid of Herald of Ash in favor of Scavenged Plating to see how that is working now. See if that's worth it or not. And we shall find out if that is the case or not. Let's see. And now let's look at our tree. So something that I did was I respect in order to come and get Giant's Blood, so that eventually I hope that I can get like a big two-hander. And I also respect quite a few things. So we got rid of this. We're using this node because I was just blocking with the Shockwave Totem. So I was putting down the Shockwave Totems, then I would block. So I would almost always be on full life, and I would also have 16% increased attack speed. So that was really good for Shockwave Totem. It was increasing its damage by a fuckload. And it was just like a really good node to have. However, because I am now attacking, doing the shield bonk thing, this thing is not going to be active most of the time. So I got rid of it, cleaned this whole thing up, cleaned up over here as well, because we are no longer counting on always having armor broken. So I no longer have pile on. So we got rid of all of this. And we came in here, we got the brute strength node, which increases our damage per 15 strength. And I also figured, okay, if we're going to eventually pick up a two-hander, we want to get another scaling node. So we came in here and we got the plus 10% increased attributes. It's still not fucking enough. Like, look, we are looking at, where's my strength? 377 strength. That is barely enough for something that requires like 130 strength, and for you to get an expert weapon that requires 130 strength, it is going to need to come with reduced requirements. So right now, this still feels like a waste. Everybody's like, you got to get two-hander, you got to get the two-hander. It's like, on solo self-found, getting a fucking beefy two-hander with a shield is like, this is impossible. This is crazy talk. Like, you're insane. And before people ask, it's like, well, there are specific strength nodes. I know, I fucking have all of them. They're all here, okay? There's like, most of my nodes are strength. I have a couple of them that are like dexterity for some of the things that I'm using. I might actually be swapping these to strength, but even still, it ain't going to be enough. It straight up is not going to be enough. I don't think I'll lose anything if I swap this one. I actually need to check my gems. How many blue things am I using? I'm going to be using 2 blue things. That means that I'm going to need like, what, 15 intelligence? So yeah, I can get rid of that 5 intelligence. It's not going to hurt me all that much. How many green things do I have? 1, 2, 3. These I don't need to have. These are not important. I can actually get rid of them. So we have 1, 2, 3. That's going to be 10, 15, 20. We need 20 dexterity. How much dexterity do I have right now? We have 59. So I can get rid of all the dexterity nodes and we can make everything strength. Still not going to work. Yeah, for a two-hand, you need decent strength rolls on every gear plus the negative attributes on a weapon. See, that is like, you know, for a regular player, that is almost impossible to achieve in solo self-found. That is crazy. Game tells you on top how many green things you have. Oh, right, it does. Lists how much support gems you can have of each attribute. Five out of 11, 2 out of 5. Oh, this is how much I can have right now. So I have 5 dexterity out of 11. Okay. I can have a bunch of reds, obviously. But yeah, I can actually respec those notes to strength to get more strength. Okay? So if we go over here, where is this? Swap that to strength. And where's the dexterity node? There's like 1 dexterity node. Here. Swap that to strength. There. We now have full strength. And that puts us at 388. Not particularly impressive.
If only I
Definitely
could
doable.
closely
Just keep...
in
No, but the thing is, the reason I want a two-handed weapon to begin with is because it needs to come with +6 or +7 to melee skills. Without that, it's not worth my time. Yonko Kills, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat, appreciate support, thank you. Also, since you have the strength scaling, you can just remove some of the nodes and go full scale, full stacking. No, because I need the damage. Well, I guess... I don't even know anymore, dude. Would I be okay going this route instead? Rather than, like, I mean, this is still a lot. This is 20, 60. I guess this is actually not that much. I can actually put these nodes somewhere else at this point. Because I have, like, 2 nodes in here that'll give me, like, 12% instead. So, right here we have 20. We have 36. I can get rid of these 4. Can get 3 strength nodes. Or I could get increased stun buildup even. But the whole idea is to get more strength. So that's the thing. I just I don't know what to remove at this point. Definitely drop those and take stats. Really? I mean, because we have 1 per 15 strength. So that's like, even if I get these 3, I will have... That's literally 1% more damage as opposed to 36. Like, that's kind of rough. I should drop these mostly because they're just not that high. That I understand. But, yeah, it's still kind of rough. I wouldn't fixate too much on +6 or +7, though. The thing is, when you're playing totems, that's literally the most important thing. Because that's what makes your totems deal more damage. What about weapon swapping? What about it? I can have a two-hander and then swap back to small hand and shield. I don't want to be doing that. I know that you can automate it and all of that, but it's like, no, I want the fantasy of having a big fucking two-hander in one hand and then swapping it over. Rurikhan, don't play the Ancestral Warrior Totem build. Why didn't I think of that? Just scratch the whole purpose as to why you started playing a warrior and just don't do that. It's like, understand that totems is the main reason why I started playing warrior. Have you checked out Path of Building? No, I haven't. I don't know how to use that software. I'm kind of scared of everything now with all of the account hacks going on. Kind of scared of touching anything that's PoE related, third party. So, first and foremost, I want to go get my coffee so that my brain starts operating on a different frequency, and then we can get started. Give me a second, guys. I know, I was there when they announced why the account hacking happened and all of that stuff. It's just I've been very wary of everything now. This is why it took me so long to even do the loot filters, even though those come from official the official website. Yeah. Au. Fecha a porta. Fecha a porta. Tô. All right. We cannot see Gaijin anymore. Ooh, the chair covered Gaijin. Ooh, that's bad behavior on chair. Chair-chan, can't do that. Oh yeah, these 8 energy shield. You guys have no idea. Literal game changer. What loot filter did you go with? I went with the semi-strict one. I have no idea what it's gonna do. Eight energy shield is worth more than armor. True. What are you drinking for coffee? It's an espresso. As we drink here in Europe, espressos. Okay. I say we do scavenged plating. Do I have scavenged plating in here? Scavenge plating duration is 8 seconds, 4% more armor per scavenged plating, maximum of 10 scavenged plating. So that's like up to 40% more armor. And a bunch of thorns damage per scavenged plating. Can we increase thorns? Like, where's the thorns node? %16 increased thorns damage, gain physical thorns equal to 2% armor from equipped body armor. I kind of want to do thorns. I kind of want to do this whole node. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thing is, I have to sacrifice way too much for that. I'm not willing to sacrifice any of the things that I have right now. 5% thorns to be critical hit chance. Nope, that's not happening. By the way, I have another question that I would like to know. I need you guys to help me out with this. So, Resolute Technique says we never deal critical hits. But technically speaking, didn't we establish that totems are different? So, can my Sunder totem crit? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. By the way, I'm going to turn off the lighting, so my face quality is going to diminish significantly. Because I'm tired of having these lights all over my face. Resolute works on totems. Open the skill sheet after picking the node. No skills affected. I'm assuming it would be like on the hit effects. On hit effect, like 5% chance to crit or something like that if I didn't have the node. Totems can miss. Oh god, yeah, that's I don't want to dive into that fucking rabbit hole. I almost wish I could have Sunder without anything else. You know? Can I just have Sunder without the critting on the breaking of armor? Like, give me basic bitch Sunder instead. Okay? Get rid of the whole critting on armor. Just make it deal damage. That'd be so much better. I'd be much happier with that. So Scavenge Plating is level 13. Means we have to update that. Let's take a look-see here. We'll want to use one of them gems. Go. Store that. There's a support gem for that. No crits, but 40% more damage. Wait, where's that? What's the name of that gem? Sunder armor break and soon becomes problematic with boss fights. Yeah, I know. No, it's like, that's the thing, Eldad. I'm not getting any extra damage. The problem is, I don't know what skill to use if I'm not using Sunder. Like, what other warrior skill would I use on the Ancestral Totem? This is actually one of the reasons why I didn't want it to use Ancestral Totems, but the damage is just way more than regular totems. Like, I don't know what other skill I could use that would deal a significant amount of damage. That's the problem. I tried Stampede. I don't like Stampede because the characters start fucking running all over the place. Maybe that spell's only Controlled Destruction. Take a look at it. You can use Fireline's attack, but you can't trigger the Fireline's attack. And Fireline's attack would require me to use fire damage skills to increase its damage. That's the thing. There's just too much. Controlled Destruction, you said. Oh man. This. Supported skills deal 30% more damage with hits and ailments. They cannot deal critical hits. So I could actually use this instead of Heavy Swing. I could actually use this instead of Heavy Swing if they'll let me. No dice. Computer says no. Guys, I want to deal damage. Upheaval? Upheaval. Sport skills create 2 additional fissures, 20% less attack speed, deal 40% less damage. Oh, this is the one. But this is the one that I think you're only supposed to put in if you have like 5 levels on the skill, which I don't have. Do you have heft attached? Yes. I got brutality, heavy swing, and heft. Like, they're dealing damage. Kind of want to get the thorn stuff, but yeah. There are so many things to get before you go in there. So, let's see. We either go with additional stun build-up, which I'm not really interested in, or we go this way. That'll be like 2 things, and that will save us quite a bit of a headache. The problem is that doing these respecs is giga annoying. Because it doesn't work right for some reason. Like, watch. We'll respec this. And then I'll respec this. Wait. Why can't I do this? See what I mean? I took points away from here. Let me put points here. Why won't you let me put points here? It'll let me put points here. Oh, because I don't have 20 to armor. So I'd have to put points here as well. So no, never mind. That's why I'm being stupid. Okay, but we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna apply. And now... Wait, I need to take 1 more point away. Take this. Apply. Now we take these away. Put that one there. Apply. The reason you have to do it like this, because if you don't do it like this, shit breaks. For some strange, messed up reason. This tree is looking weird as fuck, though. I'll say that. If I went this way with 20 armor, but then I would lose that 10% melee damage in favor of plus 20 armor. So that leaves us with 3 points. We could actually go all the way in there. Oh, there's some thorns in here too. Wait, 75% increased thorns damage if you blocked recently? That's actually a lot of thorns damage. That's a lot. Oh, not to mention I'm supposed to put these 2 points here. Forgot about that. It's like, I don't know which one of the things I can sacrifice in order to go for that thorns. Should grab those attack speed and mana to life cost nodes. Bro, I should do a lot of things, but literally anything that I do is costing me massive amounts of damage right now. Literally anything that you change in this tree is a chunk of damage that you're missing. Except for this, which is a chunk of defense that I'll be missing. Don't go thorns, don't punish yourself like this. Yeah, I know. Especially for boss fights, because you can't actually block. Imagine using thorns on bosses. It's the dumbest fucking shit. That's why I haven't done it. Anyway, looks like we saved the point this way. So I can put, I guess, 10% more damage, 12% more damage. Because, like, I have these right here for 12% more damage. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. How much strength will this put us at now? 405. See, that's kind of enough if I get lucky. Rui, are you intentionally one-handed? I'll hurt you, Karmagen. Don't make fun of me. I will fucking hurt you. Anyway, let's swap over to controller mode. As counterintuitive as it sounds, I kind of feel like thorns would probably work great with energy shield. You know, like everything else. Just works great with energy shield, you know? It's like, oh, what type of build are you running? You want some energy shield with that? That'd probably be a great idea. Energy shield is the long sword of Path of Exile. That's what it is. Anyway, let's see. It'd be great if we would get this tower so that we could juice it up a little bit as well. Though there's not a lot of cool nodes on the way there, which is a problem. Because, like, I'll have to be doing these garbage nodes. I guess I could use, like, lower tier nodes to do those. Man, I wish I had more tier 15s. Wouldn't that be great to just actually have fucking maps? Fuck it, I'm gonna risk a tier 15 on that. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Protoss used to be really good back in the day.
Steel yourself!
Interesting, it's still showing white bases with the semi-strict. That's nice. I am spending mana at a reasonable rate. Bank, bank, bank. Bank, bank, bank. Yeah, I'm not actually sustaining mana. We are doing so bad, we're not sustaining mana. Oh crap, I don't know how to... I don't think that on controller I can actually remove the filter to just grab a look. Yeah, I'm down to 3 mana potions. Yeah, this is an issue. What the fuck was that? Good! Superior, advanced. Oh, it shows all the expert stuff. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that it was going to keep all that. That's nice. Okay, I need to be moving faster for the mana to catch up. Playing too slow. Not using Blood Pact? No. I don't have enough regen. I don't have enough survivability. I don't have enough... Fuck all to... reduce my mana costs. I know that map bosses give the best waystone sustain. But see, that's if you don't have bad RNG. Like I do, wherein I've killed plenty of bosses that, you know, they've given me waystones, but not good waystones. And I've also had bosses straight up not give me waystones, which I still think is like a fucking bug. Because, like, I believe that it's intended that every boss gives you a waystone, but that sure as fuck hasn't been working for me. Yeah, it is never sync semi-strict. Because, like, that's actually one of the reasons why I'd never put the filter, is because I thought it was going to hide some bases for me. And I was like, man, I don't want that.
Come get me!
I expected it to hide most blue items and stuff, but it actually doesn't. It keeps the experts up, which is what I'm hunting for. So that's pretty good. Oh yeah, loot filter is just way better. I'm so happy I put that shit in. That's got... People have been screaming at me, loot filter, all this time, and I'm like, no, but I want to see the items. I want to see them. It's like, nope, never mind. Never going back after this. That loot filter's always staying on. Fuck that noise. But what if it hides things that I want to look at? Worth it.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional. Steel yourself! No mana.
I don't think you can do war cries in the totems.
Out of mana.
I like how it even highlights amulets for you. That's fantastic.
Out of mana.
Yep, highly recommend.
I've nowhere to keep.
I think this might have been one of the fastest maps I've ever ran. Oh, nice. Yeah, I assumed we'd be needing that at some point. This controller UI show stamina bar? What do you mean stamina? The block? It's right here. That little tiny thing.
Yes. What can I...
68 maximum life. This is... Oh, it's only advanced. Fucking rip. I'm not doing anything that's not
What is it?
top notch. Yeah, see, like, this requires 212 strength. To one-hand this thing, it'll be 600 strength. 600! Okay, you guys got that 600? I don't think you got that 600, bro.
I'll be here.
I don't think that's happening. So Topaz Ring, that's...
Until next time.
Come on, do good things for me. It's not great. What else is this one doing for us? Fuck all, really. Well, it's given us some life and physical damage. I don't have a chaos. Fuck it, I'm a Valda bitch. It did nothing. The worst kind of Vol. I don't think I'm using that, actually. I was very happy for a little bit, but yeah, it's kind of rough. I have very little life. You forgot to quality it? You can't quality rings. Can you quality rings? If you can quality rings using armor stuff, then I can't do it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Drops of breach. Oh, okay, then that's not happening anyway. Don't worry about it. Let's see if we can make something interesting with this amulet. That's good. Not good. Nah. That fucking sucks, bro. No upgrades for you today. Let me just real quick go pick up some more stuff because there was some more stuff on there. Fill your holes. I'll fill your holes if you don't shut up. How about that? No, you're right. You're right. I should fill them. You're absolutely correct. You should try some breaches. This build is not particularly good for breaches. This is garbage. So we'll try to see what we can make happen with that one.
What can
Get rid of this.
I'll be here.
Let's see what we can make happen with this shield. Garbage. Garbage. This is garbage, that's garbage, that's garbage. Let's see about this. Terrible. Atrocious.
Good eat.
Welcome to the SSS life, where all you get is trash. It's trash 24/7. We call it Trash Tuesday, where you get trash all day long nonstop. Now, looking at maps, we didn't get a tier 15, which fucking blows. So, to be honest, for the next map, I think I'm just gonna go on a tier 1. It's just a waste of time, really, to do anything else. Because it's gonna be like a nearly empty map, I think, right? Yeah, these are like 2 empty maps. It's, whatever. We've already done the quests, so I don't really care. Have you been gambling? No, I don't have enough gold. I spent all my gold respecking, so yeah. Ooh, lag spikes. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ooh, we're getting lag spikes. No, not like this. We might pick up some white bases, I guess, if we got lucky. No, because most of them are going to be advanced on tier 1 maps, right? People who haven't played a solo self-found character to endgame, meanwhile, but not understand the struggle of a one-person economy. Yeah, it's pretty fucking miserable. Wait, why the fuck did I pick this up? Why does this even show up? What? It's crazy. Why does that show up? I don't even want to look at that item. Now I'm going to see those gem cutters and I'm always going to be wondering, oh, is this the one? Because they show up so big. I wish there was something where you get like mana for blocking. Or, well, I think there is a node that does mana for blocking, but it's so out of the way. Chance shard. You struggling in new update? A little bit. But it's mostly because of SSF. It's not really related to the new update. Like, if I could get a little bit more life in this build, we'd probably be pretty solid. Is this 15? No. This is tier 1, just because this is a worthless map that we're taking on the way to a tower. So we're just like, because my sustain is so bad, I can't afford to put tier 15s on worthless maps.
Need mana.
Otherwise I would. I'd definitely put like a tier 15 in here, have a blast, but yeah, I can't afford to do that.
Ancestors.
You can get experts in here. Maybe we can get like a two-handed expert on a tier 1. You got the biome bonus in Atlas? Yep. Any Atlas passives you have? All of them. Listen, guys, there's nothing wrong with my Atlas tree. We've already been over all of this. I'm just one of those rare people that is really unlucky with drops in video games. Okay, whenever something has a low percentage, for me, you multiply that percentage by, well, not multiply, you divide that percentage by like 2,000, and that's the actual percentage for that thing to drop for me. Like, I'm not joking. People who watch me play Monster Hunter will know that it's like this. Like something that some people will hunt a monster like 3 or 4 times, I'll have to hunt it like 20 to get the materials I need. It just means I get to have more fun, because I get to do more things.
Ancestors!
Almudron orbs. Bro, Almudron orbs! Shoot me, bro. What about the mantles, or whatever the fuck it was called in Sunbreak? Shoot me. Those were crazy. The boss Atlas does a lot. Yeah, I know. I have the points I have some points in the boss Atlas. I haven't done that many max level bosses.
I've nowhere to keep that.
What did I pick up? I picked something that doesn't matter. Ask me how many Almudron orbs I have, bro. Why don't you take a train ride to Cockfosters, Mr. Tummy Giggles? Such a strange name for a place, bro. What does it even mean, though? Like, what does Cockfosters actually mean?
My satchel is full.
I need to understand this. Such a strange word. Hey, Chaos Orb! Think there might be player-specific thing with map sustain. Friend has the same setup as me, can't maintain while I have a quad top, so full I had to stop picking up maps. There definitely is something about that, because I've noticed it. It's brutal for me. Like, it's just brutal. I mean, hell, look at the map that we're doing right now. Sure, it's a tier 1 map, right? Like, right? Just think about it like this. Look at the map that we did right now. It's a white tier 1 map. Sure. 100%. You're correct, okay? I did not regal it. I didn't do anything because, again, it's just a map that I just want to do to get it out of the way so that I can go do a tower, and then we're going to do some real maps, right? But even still, even with that just being a tier 1 white map, right? I mean, look at my fucking atlas, bro. We've picked up literally one waystone. One waystone. Like, come on. I get it. In this case, I get it. It's a tier 1 map. It's not enchanted or anything like that. Sure. But still, with an atlas table like the one that I have, you're going to tell me this is reasonable? One tier 1 waystone? And we pretty much completed the map? Nah, bro. Come on. You're crazy. That's fucking insane. Grip of Winter. I'll have to compare it to the one that I have.
Until
Oh, and I have 100% rarity, by the way. I'm not enchanting that. I don't care about cast speed. Actually, I don't know. Do totems... Does cast speed count for totems? So this is not going to work. So we need to come in here. It's Grip of Winter, right? Okay, compare these. These have more evasion rating. Oh, these are the better version. So yeah, let's just get that.
hello.
I don't like the fact that they changed uniques, but they didn't update uniques that you already had. I don't know, there's something about that doesn't sit right with me. I'm like, if you're changing the unique, considering that it is a unique, shouldn't it just update the stats on the ones that you already have and, like, roll stats on that? Like, I don't know, I feel like that's weird, the way that they did it. Cast speed counts for spell totems. Yours are attack totems? Okay.
Ancestors!
Okay, that's this map. We have to do one more. So in that whole map, we got one tier 1 waystone. I kind of feel like with my Atlas tree, I should have gotten more than that.
What can I do?
Even if I didn't enchant it, even if I didn't do fuck all with it, like, I get it, but I still believe I should have gotten more out of that map. We've gotten, like, at least a tier 3, a tier 2, a tier 3, something like that. Like, I just feel that that was unreasonable. And we're gonna do another tier 1 real quick, because I want to get to this tower. And since that tower is corrupted, I'll probably do a higher level on the tower itself. So tier 1 is all your warrior build can do now? No. We can do tier 15. We just did a tier 15 before we did these. I'm just getting ready. I think that my warrior is actually in a pretty good place. The only thing that's bad about it is our luck and drops. That's it.
Just try it!
There's a boss in there? What just did that? Okay. I'll probably spend like that tier 14 that I have on the tower itself. Hey, nice. I used to rarely get essences. Now we get way more essences. On a tier 1 map? On a tier 1 map, we're getting a greater essence? What the fuck?
No chance.
That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. On a tier 1 map. Okay. See, that's me saying, guys, look at how unlucky I am, and the game's like, hey, check this out. Gonna make this guy look like a fucking idiot in front of his stream. Bitching about how he can't even sustain. He's getting greater essences on tier 1s. Look at him go. Oh, it's funny.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Wait, did I pick up the belt? Oh, whatever. It's not taking up too much space. Okay, 2 more, and we'll be done with this. Then we can go do the tower. Oh wait, there's some elites this way.
Tower.
Okay, let's get this one. Hello, friend.
My satchel is full.
My satchel is full. Okay, these are superior, so we'll want that. I don't actually care about this. Fucked. Care about that either. Why is the heavy belt marked? Is that because of the chance orb? For doing the headhunter or whatever the fuck? Or is it because heavy belts are particularly good? Oh, they give you stun threshold. Were you trying to earn pity points is secretly in full of tier 16s? Yes. Absolutely. Rippling. Oh, I want to pick up those expert iron greaves. These might actually be important. Okay, let's actually... Blum! It's because you can chance into headhunter. Yeah, that's what I would imagine.
Yes.
So, is any of these superior? No. This is the superior one, so we'll go rid of that, get rid of that. It's Garbo, Garbo. Oh man, so good. Get rid of all that shit.
Yes.
Still can't believe we got a greater essence out of that. It's crazy. Upgrade a magic item to a rare item with 1 life modifier. Oh, so that's what these do. I hadn't even looked at them. I only had ever picked up 1, so I had no idea. All right, let's get that. Do I want that? Maybe. Uri, can you show me how you do Sunder at Totem? Yeah. Ancestral Warrior Totem. Then you put the Sunder in there. That's it.
Cower!
Unset ring, which we don't want. Go away. Stop it. Did you like the first Berserker demo? I already played it on PlayStation 5. I liked it.
Speak. Hello.
Hello. Garbo, 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 Garbo. None of these superior. Garbo.
Yes.
Sell the ring.
He'll be here.
Okay, so for that tower, we'll take this tier 14, which has nothing on it. And we'll upgrade it. I know that for the towers, you should take the level 1s, but I actually like doing towers. I think towers are fun. 165. Tower is this sinking spire. I keep forgetting to fill the holes. I also kind of want to go do some ultimatums and trials today. Do our first couple of attempts on getting our final point. Not that it matters. There's nothing really that I want to get for the Warbringer's final point. So I don't really care that much. Although I will say, out of the new layouts, this one's my least favorite one. Brittle.
A rarity. All mine. Come get me! Need mana.
Oh man, a tier 11 Waystone? Oh boy!
No mana.
Oh boy! Just what I need! For all the fucking modifiers I put on this garbage. A tier 11 Waystone! A tier 6! So lucky. Please give me like a tier 14 to make up for the fucking investment. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. Expert Brigand Mace. I always pick up the maces for potential rolls. There's the exit. I think there's much else in here. Also today I noticed that there's something that you can do to load up the map in a different way, but I don't know how to do it. Like there was a way that it showed me the map in a different way. Like there was actually a black screen when the map showed up, and I don't know how I did that. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I pressed, but it showed the map like in a full screen.
Aid me!
Guessing in this map they had like bonus. Expert cultist straight hammer for the best.
My satchel is full.
My satchel is full. Is there a way for me to fix this up in a way that I could carry more things? No. Guess I could take the belt with me. That's about it. Does armor feel good? Absolutely not. Armor still feels as bad as before. Like, I feel literally no difference between the patch and how it was before in terms of armor. Wait. Quality. I think I've been disenchanting a lot of quality items because I haven't been paying attention. And that's come back to bite me in the ass because I actually don't have enough shards for quality things, which is very frustrating. Okay, let's have a look-see at what we can do here. Mono Leech, that's a bad start. Yep, that's pretty fucking bad. Goodbye. You lost. I'm gonna roll a hard 6 on this one, bro. Let's go, and boom! That is terrible. Fantastic. Shouldn't have done that, but, you know, it is what it is.
On with you.
So we got a tier 9 and a tier 6. See, guys, when I'm talking about my sustain is ass, I ain't playing, okay? It's really bad. It really is that bad. I know that a lot of people think like, oh, Rurikhan's exaggerating. No, it's that bad. It's fucking terrible. It's atrocious. It's fucking really bad. Okay? I think that people are lying to themselves saying that armor is better now. Absolutely. There's no way. Like, people are crazy if they think that armor feels better. I mean, look, I'm a noob, right? I'm a noob, but I go by how it feels. And by the way, this is with me changing things to have even more armor. So like I'm playing with the two things they improved because they also supposedly buffed something about the what's it called? Scavenged plating. So I'm using both armor and scavenged plating. So my benefit should actually increase quite a bit. I'm always running with a bunch of interesting. It doesn't show how much scavenged plating I have. But yeah, I'm always running with a bunch of scavenged plating as well because pretty much every time that I start attacking, like look, scavenged plating. See, right there? We got our 7 stacks of scavenged plating. It still feels like garbage. Also, somebody needs to explain to me exactly why scavenge plating needs to end so fucking soon. Like, this skill's already garbage. You don't have to make it worse. Literally nobody uses this skill besides idiots like me. Hey! Holy Jesus! That's like hitting the fucking jackpot right there. A tier 15 waystone? Brother, that noise should have been at least twice as loud. It should have given me, you know, the fanfare from Final Fantasy? That's what you need. That's the sound that I need whenever I get that. Like, ba 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 ba. Tier 15 waystone, baby. We can do a map. Holy shit, bro. I might actually fail this. Man, this is way too much stun. Whoa, whoa!
Just try.
Hey yo.
Out of mana.
I'm not like Elon Musk. I'm not gonna say no to those Chaos Orbs, brother. I'll take all of them. All those Chaos Orbs that Elon Musk didn't want, I'll take all of them, okay? Like a good little boy. Expert Bombard Crossbow. See, that's the thing. If the next patch doesn't see significant... I think that, like, look, I like Mercenary a lot in terms of the... just the character quirks. So I just don't think that I'm ever going to play Warrior again. Because at the very least, with Merc, you get... wait, why do I need this? Because Spear. At least with Merc, you get a little bit of evasion mixed in with the worthless armor. With the Warrior, unless you're going way out of your way, you're getting fuck all for survivability.
What can
Okay, get that. Is any of these superior? I need to pay more attention to that. Wish there was a more obvious thing showing when it's superior so that I can just, like, at a quick glance look at it and be like, okay, that's superior, I want to keep that. You know? Okay, let's go ahead and try. Hey, brother, how you doing? Show me your secrets. Ooh, that's not a good start. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad.
good eating?
That's how it goes. Easy come, easy go. Do we have enough 11s? Yes, we do. We can make a 12. Can you 3-stack a 15 to get a 16? Or do you have to corrupt it? $190. What we got? 60, 190, 290. Nope, only Gamba. Okay. Do salvage bench before this enchanting. Thing is, I'm pretty good on sockets, so I'd rather get the regals sockets. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Heard some fucking tier 5. Really, bro? Really? That's what we're doing? Tier 5 on a friggin' tier 14 map, bro? Really? I can't believe that, like, that's one of the things that I kind of feel is not reasonable. Like, how are you gonna give players a tier 5 waystone when they're running a tier 14 map? I genuinely, like, again, I always like to preface these things by saying, look, I'm a noob. I don't know what I'm talking about. There could be a reason why they do it, but it's like, I just don't understand what the reasoning is behind that. Like, let's say I'm on a tier 14, right? So let's say I'm willing to accept like a tier 11 You know, a tier 11, I'm like, okay, that's kind of reasonable. Sure. You give me a tier 11 on a tier 14 map. Sure, whatever. But like a fucking tier 5? A tier 5?
Speak.
Nah, I don't know. I do not agree, good sir. Alright, let's salvage this sucker. There's another lightning ring that we can play around with. 11% chance. It's like, whatever, bro. I don't care. Let's see what happens. 14 mana per enemy killed. We have 41 of these. Sure, I'll put another one. But yeah, that's garbage. Fuck you, sir. Take this ring, stick it where the sun don't shine. That's what I have to tell you about that goddamn. Hey, we can make a tier 6. Actually, we can make a tier 7. I'm the real Reforge Gaming at this rate. Constantly reforging my fucking waystones. trying to make a living. I'm just a man trying to make a living out here. It ain't easy. Okay, boys? It ain't easy. This is some tough life. Alright, let's get one of these maps out. Let's get one of these big boys out. What are we putting in this tower? I need to figure out something to put in this tower. I kind of want to do rituals. Because my build is kind of okay for rituals. Even though, to be honest, I should do more of those other ones. 14 rare. Yeah, let's do rituals. Fuck it. Even though I've been exceedingly unlucky in rituals. Why not? Okay, so see, now we have a decent girth of juiced up maps. Now, let's say I want to go over to this tower. Because we can get a little bit more juice up in here by doing this tower and potentially that other one. I don't see bad nodes for us to take on the way to that tower. It's like I can kind of go here. Because like the idea is I want to juice up the good nodes, but I think we're just going to go straight through. Yeah, we're going to go here, and then here, and then to the tower. I think that's reasonable. Oh, let's do that. That'll be fun. Let's go get our shit beat up. It's time for the real deal, boys. You guys ready for this? Are you ready for this? Can you show us your Atlas tree? The problem's not in my Atlas tree, I promise you. It's my Atlas. I have like 4 nodes or something like that on the boss, but like I have everything set up for max sustain. I don't know if you can get better sustain than this. I mean, there might be 1 or 2 things that you can move around, but basically this should be more than enough. Let's see. That's a great source of sustain. Yeah, exactly. Heyo. I don't like that. What the fuck? What is that thing? I've never seen that. Almost looks like an animation that glitched. Oh, that's corpse explosion. People are gonna think I'm Elon Musk. I had never seen that animation. It's like, it feels like it's slowed down for some reason. Boom. I'm always scared of approaching corpses.
Out of mana. Ow. Need mana.
Oh! Get him, boys! Jump on him! Get him, boys.
Need mana.
I like the sounds of the loot dropping. I guess most people get it for that dopamine of that drop sound. Whenever you get the drop, the sound that it makes now with the loot filters, like boom. That's a big hit of dopamine right there. Are we not even gonna get enough to like sustain? Is that what we're doing here today? Are we gonna waste this tier 14 map right now?
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
No shockwave totems? Gave up on them. Damn it, we hit damage cap pretty much. And their range was beginning to be an issue. Meteor Shrine, I think. Yep, that's a Meteor Shrine. Take that. We have meteors now. Whoa! One of the things that they definitely need to change is the gold showing up immediately above your character's health. A lot of times, I don't know how healthy I am because I picked up gold and the font is like covering it. I hate that. Well, I heard a big noise. That must be good. Those are good noises. So you hear those good noises and you're like, ooh, there's goodies waiting for me back there.
My satchel is full.
My satchel is full. Really? A tier 9? Bruh. Bruh. Okay, we do want to get that. Oh, we have a stone charm as well. Take that. Boing. Moist breaker. Rare flasks on high quality. Nope. This, wait. Like, this will get rid of all the nodes that give me the high quality shit. And you can no longer target farm using the local node. Then again, to be honest, I'm not really target farming, so whatever. The target farming thing is whatever. Precursor effect on your tree suffixes for them to provide quantity on waystones. It's like, this is a big investment. And it's like, look at, you lose 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 50% chance for the waystone to be of higher quality. Are you sure? Because, like, you need to understand, I'm really struggling with quantity of waystones. You need the node in the bottom for rare mobs only in your current one? So this one? I mean, I can get that one. I can get rid of one of these 6% for that one. That's not really for solo self-found? It's like, I appreciate you going through the trouble of making this, I really do, but I don't know, I don't... Because, like, this also makes things way harder, is my understanding, because, like, some of these nodes that you're suggesting... let me see here. The thing is also, some of these nodes that you're suggesting, right? Oh, crap, I can't do mouse now. Like, this increases the difficulty of it significantly. And you need to understand, like, my build right now, I have 2600 health and no shield. My boy gets, like, one-shotted left, right, and center. I can't afford to do things that are a little bit too hard. But, like I said, I really appreciate you going through the trouble of doing it for me, though. Thank you. I will, however, take that final node in the bottom. I will do that. So, like... this one and here. We'll do this. Not sure about doing all the other stuff up there. Yeah, my build needs to be able to handle it, which my build currently won't be able to. That's my concern. That's one of my main concerns, is that I don't think this build would be able to handle it right now. It's just not that strong. Because we've been very unlucky on gear. Yeah, we're not even going to sustain on this map. Fuck. Fire damage, accuracy, leeches life. No. Alright, yeah, we're not even sustaining on this one. Rip bozo. Yeah, I don't need this. This is garbage.
Yes.
I rarely ever use these, so whatever. Actually, let's enchant this too.
Good eating.
This is solo self-found? Yes.
Aid me.
And with Warrior, God bless you. Yeah, bro. They hate Warriors. Somebody over there. I think I know what happened, guys. I think that somebody at Grinding Gear Games got farmed by a Warrior in World of Warcraft arenas, and they swore vengeance for the rest of their lives. They're like, not as long as I live will any Warrior in my video game ever win anything. Which, the interesting thing is, if you've ever gotten farmed by a warrior in World of Warcraft arenas, the only reason that happened is because of their druid healer. It's not because of the warrior himself. Damn, bro frozen midair. Ancestors. Sorry. Real quick, who we got? Oh man, my Twitch chat's frozen. Rip. Refresh this. Mr. Soul Creek, thank you very much for the raid. Tip of the hat. Appreciate it, dude. What were you playing? What were you playing? Replaying Divinity Original Sin 2. Cool beans. Guys, make sure to check out Mrs. Soul Creek. Links in chat. Thank you very much, Mrs. Soul Creek. Appreciate it. Just arrived in Arcs. I don't remember. It's been such a long time since I played that game. I don't know exactly what point that is. Isn't Arcs like the third act or something? Hammer of the Gods is pretty good when you have a weapon worth a damn. Yep, pretty much. Oh, this is the boss.
Speak. Hello. What can I do?
Fuck me sideways.
Hello. Until next time.
We still don't have enough chaos resistance. It's not like that's my fucking choice, because we don't get any fucking drops! Didn't even sustain. Hooray. Warrior sucks. Yes, true. Big true. Like I was saying, they fucking hate Warrior. God knows why that is, but it is what it is. For whatever reason, the devs see fit to hate Warriors and melee characters in general. And we just have to fucking deal with it. Like I was saying, in a patch like this, where they don't touch any of the things that people are doing with caster classes, monk classes, but yet they still see the need to nerf Supercharge Slam for the second time. Like, look, I may be a noob, but I ain't fucking blind. It's called solo self-found tax. Like solo self-found tax when you're playing a warrior. Like no joke, I'm actually very close to just like re-rolling mercenary solo self-found. I'd at least play a ranged class. Be kind to yourself and do that. The thing is, with my luck, I probably won't be able to get gear for to sustain the goddamn mercenary anyway. But I'm gonna wait for the next league, but then I'll probably just play mercenary moving forward, because I'm assuming they'll fix the reload for crossbow. The jamming, in case you guys don't know, crossbows jam for some strange fucked up reason. They just like kind of get jammed up and stop working. What really sucks is like armor has no effect on there, but energy shield does. Block has no effect on there, but energy shield and evasion do. So it's like, how does that work? You know? It's just frustrating is all. It's like, I love the game, obviously. But it's very frustrating to be like, oh yeah, I want to be big bulky warrior, big armor, big shield. And it's like, okay, well, you can't defend shit. There you go. That's your playstyle. Your playstyle is you can't defend shit. Oh man, that sucks. So it's a little bit frustrating is all. Oh man, a tier 5 waystone! It's just what I need on my tier 14 map. Actually did it. Holy shit. We got one good waystone, boys. Poggers in chat and stuff. Whatever it is the kids say these days. Fucking poggers in chat. With a 1 tier 15 waystone. I'm assuming this this filter also shows us superior bottles, right? Because that would make sense. I feel like I haven't seen any flasks drop in a long while. Is it possibly hiding flasks? Surely hope not, because you can disenchant flasks right now. Like you can break superior flasks. For baubles.
I've no more room.
Semi-strict does show superior flasks? So I just haven't gotten lucky then.
What can I... Hello.
Hello. Let's see if we can make something happen here. Oh, wait, why did I put this here? $290. On 190. This expert. See what you got. Garbage. Garbage. Pretty much what I expected.
Unit.
Please be good. That's really fucking bad for starters. Ugh. You know what? Why not? Oh, fantastic. Maximum energy shield. Just what I need. Just what I need. Even the game is telling me, bro, what if you just used energy shield? You could solve all of your problems. Just use energy shield, bro. Like, just do it. It's not hard. You can just make it happen. Do I roll the bones on this? Ah, why not? Let's see what we can make. 48 mana. Nope.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Yes.
And now there were 2 more items to pick up here.
Yes. Hello. Good evening.
Okay, let's grab this bad boy. We're gonna go do... Oh man, a Vol Factory! Fuck yeah, dude. This will be great. I just need to take a piss before we get started. Be right back. Yeah, buddy. They hate us warriors, Ruri. I know. Which is why we must persevere. It's more important than ever. We have to push through. I should do something for the shields. So you can get mana regen, more life recovery from flasks. Stun threshold. We don't want resistances. You can get max life from armor. Kind of think of just stocking this. Why not? Supposed to eat 2 of these strange Brazilian nuts. Well, I have to eat 4 a day, but I just really wish there was another skill that I could use. That'd be cool. Besides Sunder. Like, what's the second most used skill for Ancestral Totems? Because obviously Sunder is the best. It's like the fact that it breaks armor, I really don't like that. The fact that it you know, exploits the armor is what I mean. Wish there was a way to just have vanilla Sunder. Leap Slam? Really? People use Leap Slam? I guess you can use like tremors on it and stuff. Jesus.
In the right hands,
I'd exchange all of that for a tier 15 Waystone. I really would. Tier 14, not quite it. Wait, these are molded nits.
Aid me.
I kind of wanted to get Earthquake. Thing is, Earthquake takes too long to pop. So in order to get Earthquake, I'd need to get Leap Slam. Not Leap Slam, I'd need to use regular totems as well as the other ones. And if they don't line up, I'd be fucked. If only Earthquake detonated Earthquake. Wow, I'm really out of mana. It's fantastic. Bong.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional. I've nowhere to keep that.
I don't think Earthquake Totem works. Yeah, I don't think it does either. It's like, it's just Sunder. See, that's the other thing. Right? You have Ancestral Totem, and the one skill that works is Sunder, and that's it. You got one skill.
On with the work. Hello. Yes.
Disappointed!
I
Totem Earth Shatter is really good if you use any cries in your build. I don't. I'm not a war crier, so probably not. I'd be down to try out Leap Slam. I doubt it'd do anything.
Hammer of the Gods.
I wish Totem could do Hammer of the Gods.
Stampede leaves jagged.
Stampede is kind of cool, but it just goes off in one direction and misses way too much. Like, you can kind of get away with it. You guys want to see Stampede?
Ancestors!
It's messy as fuck, but it kind of works. It's just not as clean as Thunder. I don't even know if it does more or less damage, to be honest. It is funny seeing a bunch of warriors charge through. I was trying to use it in the tower early and it wasn't working because the mobs would move too much. Basically, like, Stampede is great if your mobs can't move. Actually, on these corridors, Stampede might work good. Stampede does a lot less damage than Sunder. Yeah, well, there you go.
Ancestors!
The problem is that I can't crit with Sunder, and it's very frustrating, like... Because I can't invest in getting better hit rating, or accuracy in this case. I might just go back to Shockwave Totem at this rate. Getting frustrated. Womp womp. How did they get me? I already have a thawing thing. Oh shit. I'm legit out of mana. It was a terrible decision.
No mana.
Did he kill my totems? I guess they just can't stampede properly through there.
Come get me!
That's a bit much. I see that goddamn lightning chaining. Oh yes! That tier 3, bro? Fuck yeah. Hit me with that shit. Tier 3 Waystone and tier 15 map? It's just like, people are just gonna go like, oh man, this guy just complaining about Waystones. Yes, it's my life. Every time I go into a map, I don't know if I get to go on the next one. Really not gonna let me jump up there?
Just try it! Need mana.
They really don't like us jumping too much, huh? Hey, I did it! Neversink really likes heavy crowns, huh? For some reason, that's the most highlighted helmet. Probably missing something about that.
No mana. A rarity, and all mine.
Free PoE stream, 50% complains about Waystone, 50% complains about...
Of course. What can
Perfectly balanced. We'll get it. We'll get it, boys, someday. Somewhere over the rainbow. Do I really have a tier 3 waste? That's actually hilarious.
What can I do for you? Time is
So, let me look at some here. Are these the ones? Yeah, I have these gloves with 400 accuracy rating. They're not particularly good about anything else. Except they don't have life, do they? No, they don't. It is rough, man. SSF is just rough. Yeah, I got this shield I was working on. That would give us some life and stuff, but it doesn't have damage reduction, which is what we have on our current shield. Change your name to Rurikhan. Yeah. Cry, baby.
Ancestors!
Gravel Ribs, the crazed. Bong. There's some more path upwards through here. This is a big old map. Oh, this is gonna be the boss fight. Better not mess this up. Do have a passive. Let's see, we can get more fizz damage. Yay, we sustained.
A rarity, and all mine.
Why are these like deeper? Because they came from a boss? Like a deeper shade of yellow. Grab that as well. You sound miserable when you play this game? Dude, you came in like quite a few hours into the stream after we had a very unfortunate death. Just a little bit deflated.
What can
Now let's see. Ooh, oh, it's only advanced. Boo. I want expert. You know, are these advanced? Oh, these are expert. Maybe we might still roll like what? Nah. It's like you're just coping at that point. You're like, oh, but I can kind of like, never mind. Never mind. None of these are superior, right? No. You can still get good rolls, yes. But at the same time, if you look at this, we already have 22 strength on there, which is not great. 52% reduced freeze duration, not great. 76 stun threshold, also not great. Is it really worth wasting valuable resources trying to make that thing work? You know, it's like, It's not just because it's not expert, but the fact that it's not expert also helps. Me not wanting to commit to a relationship with that particular item. We forge that sucker. We forge that real good. That gives us 2 tier 14s. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Put the Jin Bari over here. Make it good, make it strong. 210. It's not too bad. Have a tier 3 here. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, wait. Let's go go, tier 11. This is how I really get my waystones. Yay! Right. It's that. Doing fine for being on SSF, by the way. Lots of people can't run tier 15s on trade. Ooh. Ego boost. I'm a god gamer. Obviously. Gotta focus up and complete this one. Oh god. No, 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 no. That's a terrible idea. Please, no. Please, Jonathan. How many monsters are in this map, though? God Gamer, how many things are there on map? There are more than 50 things on this map. No, actually, you mean... Oh, you mean the things on the outside? There were 2 things on this map. So it could be a lot harder. It could have like 4 things, maybe even 5. But there were only 2.
Just try it!
Ooh, chesty chest. One of the things that I would like is if I could put tremors on charge. Which unfortunately you can't.
Got you.
That was the Chaos Orb that Elon Musk left behind on his stream. We picked it up for him.
I need more time. Need mana. Out of mana.
Oh shit. We're out of mana again. Like, our mana issues are friggin' real right now. The time has come to take a couple of L's.
Come get me!
Well, even if we die at this point, we've already at least completed the map.
Fortune favors me.
Fortune favors me. Fuck you, buddy.
Need mana.
Can't get away from me. Bone Shatter doesn't even do anything anymore. It's actually funny, but Bone Shatter doesn't even work. Alrighty, let's get the crap out of here. Yeetus deletus.
Hello.
So there's some garbage. Oh wait, that's got quality on it. Quality. Garbage. Garbage. Garbanzo.
Good eating.
Let's have a look-see here. I know that this is worthless. This one's gonna be better, right? Yeah, it's got more things.
Yes.
It's got more things. See, guys, that's how it works.
I'll be here.
It's just got more things than the other one. The other one doesn't have as many things. That's another tier 5 and a tier 6. Ugh. Struggle bus. All aboard the struggle bus. And a tier 11. Hey, do we get to go all the way up to 13? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All the way up to 13 we go. Oh, wait, that's a 12. First we do the 11s. There it be. Alright. That'll slow things down. Okay, now move all this stuff over. Thought I had moved these already. $2,010. Is that the next 15 we're doing? Yes, it is. This has nothing. 2 modifiers on it. All right. So we've completed that Vol factory. Where are we headed? We're headed towards a tower. So we can go here, and then we can make this tower, juice up all the other maps in there. These maps are getting maybe a tad too juicy. These are getting a tad too juicy. So Burial Bog with a breach. Burial Bog with a breach. Wanted to change some stuff in the tree. Because, like, we really don't have any use for all this strength yet. It really sucks, but we're just, like, being so unlucky with two-handers. I would have expected to have at least picked up 1 two-hander by now, and there's nothing. I kind of feel like you guys were saying we should get the mana ones. So like this one, I assume 10% reduced cost of attacks, 18% of skill mana costs converted to life costs. I'm also scared of just using this. Like, I feel like I'm going to use the skill and I'm going to die. I'm going to kill myself using my own damn skills. I mean, we are close by. So this is like a 4-point. It's price of freedom. It's like a 4-point. Let's see. Converted to Blood Rush. 6% of skill mana costs. So it's like the ones that we would want would be this. Maybe not all of these, because this is a bit much. I don't know if skill speed contributes towards totems. Totems don't show up here. Wait, you can 3-to-1 waystones? Yes. Is Ruri not using inspiration? I'm using inspiration for the shield bash thing. Because totems are like full up. What's this one? Oof. This is the one you guys were talking about. Yeah, we can't do that. Nope. Can't do that. Not gonna happen. Bro, you're insane. Imagine popping this. Yeah, let's do it. You can't cast and kill yourself. It just won't let you do skills if you're low on life. Oh, don't worry. I don't have to kill myself. The mobs will take care of that. I don't have to worry about that. The mobs will take care of that part. No, we don't. We need regen, bro. We need regen to do that. In order to do that, we need to like put nodes here on regen shit. There's like some more regen in here. And I actually calculated. I calculated how much regen I could get by changing nodes around in the tree. And it was so little that I didn't even try it. I was like, nah, not even worth it. The amount of regen we could get was so little. Wait, are you doing damage or are totems doing damage? Totems are doing damage. But, you know, mobs are going to attack me, not the totems. It's like, it would shred me. It would shred me in seconds. This one I could see myself doing. Price of Freedom. Price of Freedom feels somewhat reasonable. I could kind of justify that one. I would need 4 points to get the Price of Freedom. I could get rid of some of these strength nodes that I'm not really using. Like 1, 2, then get rid of Giant's Blood, which I'm also not using because I'm not lucky and I can't get a goddamn two-hander. So we could get rid of these 2 strength nodes. Get rid of Giant's Blood. And then I guess I'd sacrifice one of these fizz damage and I could go get the Price of Freedom. Would grabbing hard to kill be possible? What's hard to kill? Can I friggin' type? Hard to kill. Can't even see it. Over here. 40% increased flask recovery rate. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 4-point investment. 4-point investment. And you're thinking grab Heart to Kill and then grab Blood Magic? Three if I go south? Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, 3 if I go south. Thank you. So you're thinking like Heart to Kill and Blood Magic or Heart to Kill and Price of Freedom? I think Price of Freedom would be the play. Hard to kill and price of freedom. Unless you were saying hard to kill and blood magic. Hard to kill and blood magic is, it's very fucking suicidal. Hi, Rui, how's the game? The game is a lot of fun. Like, let me tell you, you don't have to master this tree to have fun with the game. I'm like probably coming up on 280 hours. I've had an absolute blast. I highly recommend it. Don't let the tree trick you. Just play around with it. It's actually not even that expensive to respec if you just play smart. Just don't go willy-nilly putting points randomly. Like, set a plan for some of the nodes you want to get. Possibly blood magic, depending on your health. Yeah, the problem is our health, like, that's our health. 2,800 right now. It's pretty fucking miserable. Our health is pretty bad. Health bad. Health very bad. I'm so scared of blood magic. I'm very scared of blood magic. What's my totem cost? High. Very high. We could get regen on gear instead of max life. Because, like, all of these right here, they're just giving me max life. So, like, how many regen things do we have? 0.3% of life per second. So, it's 4 nodes. That's 1.2% of my life per second. See, it's so little. It's so very little.
Speak. No.
So let's say, what can we get rid of? I'm willing to give up on these 2 nodes. Let me also see something. Because, like, I feel I can probably optimize better by coming from here. It's too many nodes. I'd have to sacrifice one of my gem slots. I'm just saying, like, we're going way out here to get this damn thing, considering where we're at right now. And I could get rid of potentially Resolute Technique. If I was willing to wear the other gloves.
Is set in stone.
I do have a Chaos Orb to roll on these gloves. I have 3 Chaos Orbs, actually. Although, to be honest, why don't you just keep these gloves as is? The hell with it. Can I max these out? Yes. What if we vol these with that 400 accuracy rating? What if we get really greedy and we vol these? Vol always? Bro, you guys, like... I don't want it! Remove the attack speed nodes. They have very little benefit on Sunder and Leap Slam totems. Really? All right. All right. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's 400 accuracy rating. That should, like, take care of all of our accuracy issues. All right? And we can put some life regen on those fuckers, too. Although we lost life! We lost life again. Fuck. I hate losing life. Our things should be unchanged. Our resistances should be unchanged. Fuck, we lost fire resist. We lost fire resist. Does this have life? It does, doesn't it? Yeah, this has life. I can't lose any more life. I've lost so much life already. Like, losing life is no longer an option. This has cold and lightning resistance. Nah, it's too many resistances. I can't make up for all of these. This has chaos resist. I mean, what's this really doing for us? It's 10% chaos resist, if we really look at it. This one's got 19% chaos resist. Okay. 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 So now we can do things to this one. I kind of would like to re-roll some of the things that this has. I'm just scared it's going to take away that chaos resistance, which is the only thing I really care about. I've lost way more life. Oh yeah, because I also have 29 strength on here. Just trying to get some chaos resistance. I could put some more life on here instead of life regen or anything. So what I would want is defensive stuff. Do I have anything to add defensive things here? Attribute modifiers, mana modifiers, attack modifiers, life modifiers, caster modifiers, fire modifiers, physical modifiers, cold modifiers, defense modifiers. Does this count for chaos resistance? Or would it be chaos modifiers? I'm guessing defense would be like armor, evasion. It would have to be chaos modifier. Yeah, that's what I'd figure. So he can't really do anything with that. So he'd actually want more life, I guess, more than anything. There's also this armor which would increase our life, but we lose... What do we lose? This one has something. Lightning resistance. We'd lose the lightning... And is this is not even ready for being volled. Because we don't have enough to vol it. Although to be honest, armor is so friggin' worthless that like having extra health might actually be good. So maybe replacing this could actually work. And we could also get this shield. Since armor... Oh, no, because the other one has... I always forget. The other one has 8%. It has 8%, so if I want to use this, I'd need to get damage resistance on here. Hey, guess what? Let's roll the bones. Did it just take away life? It did. It took away all the life that it had. Out of all the things you could have taken away, you've chosen to take away life. Thanks. Let's try that again. Let's do it one more time. Why not? Fuck it. Yay. Fantastic. We got nothing. I'll keep you here so that I can keep wasting chaos orbs on you. That'll be a fun time. That'll be a fantastically fun time to continue just wasting things on you. Let's go with this. How's our life now? 2,800. How's our resistances? Oh! That lightning resist. Does that helmet have cold resist? Please tell me you do. Yes. Okay, so we can replace that for lightning because we have way too much cold resist right now. We have way too much cold resist. This has got lightning resist, which is fine. This has cold resist. And what? Lightning. Fuck. Why does this need to have lightning resist? I really want to use this one. I'm going to use this one. Fuck you. Let's look at our negative lightning resistance right now. 14%. Can we make that up? So we can have... Is everything else maxed out? It is. So we can have 12 times 6 lightning resist, because cold resist can just straight up go away, right? Yeah, I can take care of that one. So we're at 14%. I'm just gonna... My brain tired for streaming. 12 plus 12, so that'd be 2. 24 plus 12, 36. So 36, that would put us at 50. Plus 12, 62. That would be 4. 4 will put us at 62. Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, we absolutely can do it. Assuming I have enough runes, that is. Which I don't actually know if I do. My lightning resist. We have 35 of those. Okay, so bam, 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 bam. Is that enough? We're missing 1%. 1%! How much life do we have? 2,800. We lost quite a bit of armor, but then again, that doesn't fucking matter. Who cares about losing armor? I don't think I lost any of my passive skills, right? We're good. We're golden. Vol the chest? Why? Oh, Vol this? No, I can't. I don't have the things to... I don't have the armor... It's not armor spheres that's called in here. Whatever. Armor scraps, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't have those. These. I don't have armor scraps. Otherwise I would. But I'll never Vol this helmet. Fuck you guys. This helmet is God tier. Well, it's not God tier, but it's as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, I think this will improve our survivability quite a bit. So, now let's make some fucking bad decisions, shall we? So you guys are saying, get rid of all this. And I'm saying, get rid of this and this. At the same time, get rid of this. Do want to keep the damage for strength. That gives us 8 nodes. So in order to get the blood magic, that'll be 3. And then it's 3 more nodes to get the heart to kill. This is 100% not gonna work. I am so dead. Like, I've already died. Okay? Although we also have 2 points. We could just go for Price of Freedom instead. Because it will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll keep those 2 points for now. Because we'll probably want to swap over to Price of Freedom. There you go.
Nothing is set in stone.
So, this node's done. We can go there, but that one's a good node. I want to test this build somewhere else before we go. Guess what we're going to go do? Guess what we're going to go do, boys? We're going to go have some fun. We're going to go have a blast. We're going to go do this. No, not Sekima's. Ultimatum. Maybe not on level 70 now. Let's go to a level 76. Yeah, a level 76. This will be a good test. What am I doing? Oh, right. I forgot to remove that. You're right. You're absolutely right. Thank you for pointing that out. Come here. Doriani. Doriani. Give me that. You give me that back. Fucking bastard.
Changed
I
my
am
mind.
so dead. Like, I'm already dead. Like, I'm so dead, dude. This is absolutely insane. Who would do such a thing? Who would do such a terrible decision? Only a fool would do this. I don't know why I brought this. I shouldn't have
A
brought
man of
this.
2 worlds comes to face the ultimate test.
Let me... It's here. So it's not taking up space. No. Armor is still terrible.
Prove your last victory was not mere chance.
Runes will appear that will call Deadly Lightning Storm if you remain in them. Monsters hits always inflict bleeding and poison. Rings of Doom appear in the ground, which grow over time, exploding for physical damage once they reach maximum area. I have no idea what's worse. Take this.
Lightning descends. Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
I don't suppose you can equip 2 healing potions. Can you equip 2 healing potions? Actually, blood magic's not that bad. Actually?
You were no worry.
Actually? You know? Actually? Bro, imagine using mana. What kind of a loser uses mana?
Don't give up so early.
Challenge area contains sabers such as that petrify you if you stand within their gaze for a duration. No, fuck that, invulnerable. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. I don't mean to stun them. I'm here to kill. I'm here to kill, bro. Actually, I think that the gaze might have been better, but to be honest, being petrified doesn't feel good at all. Only mage losers use mana. Fucking big true, bro. Get him, boys. Purple things, purple things. Purple things bad. Oh my god, a tier 5 waystone? Oh my god. Oh, this is it's going pretty good. Bosses will be the real test of this build, I feel like. Oh, ye of little faith. True. Kuro 13 coming in to challenge me to save the day. I think it's time to make a warrior. Would you recommend totems? Like, I'm gonna be real. From what I've played of warrior, I wouldn't even try anything else. Because, like, all of the other attacks for warrior feel miserable unless you're doing some of the more complex builds that people are doing with, like, the heralds and shit. Yeah. Rare monsters at 2 additional modifier. 30% increased rare monsters. Grant no flask and charm. Fuck that. Bro, this just seems like extra loot.
Selection breeds the mightiest foes.
That's what that sounds like. That sounds like extra loot.
Powering the monument requires souls.
Oh crap, I hate these. These are the worst stages. There's the monument. Should have probably seen that.
Aid me.
Well, actually, there's like no time limit or anything, right? You can take your time doing this. So you can kill everything, because they don't infinitely respawn. I don't think. I kind of feel like blood magic should add your mana to your health pool. I think that'd be fair. No? That'd be flying too close to the sun. Warriors have to suffer for their sins in World of Warcraft forever. Congrats, Ray. I'm promoting you from feeble old man to plain old man. Hey! Accolades! Rurikhan gets a promotion from feeble old man to just old man. Bonk. Where's the last one? Oh, I haven't gone this way yet, huh? Oh yes, I love not being able to see a damn thing. No, bro, I actually like it a lot. I like blood magic. This feels way better to play. It's just a damn shame that there's nothing for me to do with mana potions now.
I need more time.
We are only getting started.
Bloody Hearts appear that apply tethers. Fuck that shit. Bosses deal more damage and take less damage. Fuck that shit. Oh, come on, man. Bro. Oh, okay, so it's a gamble. I actually never did that thing. Bro, I don't know which one of these is worse. It's very small stutter. Take first. Okay, I've never taken the heart tethers because getting stunned just feels like a terrible idea. Oh, great. Oh, great! This fucking guy.
Yes, you aim for the head.
Just try it.
This guy's a piece of trash, bro. Fuck this dumb bird. This bird sucks. Although they nerfed him, so might be doable. Ooh, that crit was chunky. You guys see that crit? Holy shit. Damn, bro. Get fucked.
Fortune favors me.
See ya, kid. Wait, that's not the bird that does the thing.
Normally, challengers don't survive those.
Large runes will appear. They'll call deadly lightning. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, give me deadly lightning. I don't care. I've barely eaten those. Oh, I like the corruption dice. If only it could be like 3 of these.
Try not to die.
Oh, that was funny. Try not to die. I see what you did there. Can I do this? I was hoping that I could trigger the lightning. These runes are getting pretty beefy, though. Bro, I thought that blood magic I was gonna be like no health at all times. I guess I forgot that you actually use way less mana. Whoa! Those hearts are gonna get me killed, bro. It's crazy.
A rarity.
Bro, I hate these goddamn hearts.
I'm ready.
I really do. Get 'em, boys. Superior Transcendent Life Flask. Hells yeah. That's the other thing that I need to start doing. I'm probably going to pump all of my things into the health flask. I think that'll be a smart move. Don't give me none of those carrying the bullshit thing around. I hate those. Or these just kill things.
Halfway. Impressive.
Select the challenge mod. Challenge area contains turrets that will periodically fire lightning projectiles ahead. Bloody hearts appear that are breaking the third will stun you and cause you to become vulnerable. No. 20% damage added as extra chaos damage. I kind of feel like shocking turrets will probably be the way.
Be as embers grinding against sanity. May their blood fuel your progress.
Oh, this is sacrifice. Okay. Ooh, a tier 11. That's actually not too bad. Bro, these hearts! These hearts are absolute misery. Did we get that one? I think we did. Whoa! Get them, boys. Jump in there. Oh, those are the little turrets? That's definitely not that bad. Okay, this is another circle.
Ancestors!
Or you think that's enough orbs of augmentation? We good? Looks like there's some more to be had over here, maybe? Yep. Think there's enough stacking things on top of me? Oh, there's a boss. He's dead. Okay, let's have a look-see here. We have the unique... I mean, I don't really care about this, whatever. Jesus Christ. I think I'll just take currency. It's like, I can't actually use any of these things. So I'll focus on currency and things that I can use. This one's important though, because it's the superior one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take this and currency pretty much. Rather than focusing on being an absolute disgusting loot goblin. Goblin these nuts. Oh yeah, I like the loot filter. I like it a lot. Like, I can't believe it took me so long to use it. Because like I said, I was scared that it was going to start filtering out items that I wanted to craft on and stuff like that. But I guess I shouldn't have been, because it obviously makes sense that players would want to craft on these important items. And if the loot filter filtered those out, it just, you know, for some reason my brain just had it in my mind. It's like, no, it's going to filter out bad things. You don't want that.
Half completed?
Considering how much I like it, I'm gonna put a ring on it. So everything's working fine. I took points away from attack speed, which we no longer have, which means I also don't need that anymore. I can get rid of that. I could get more life regen, to be honest. It's actually working pretty well, I feel. Life regen, that is. Kind of almost want to get more life regen, but to be honest, we could just get a chunky damage boost by doing this. Although I actually don't know if this would increase... Like, this is one of the problems. I don't know if this increases the damage of my totem. It does say physical, so it should. Because it did for the other one.
Or half.
Do you have any mana leech on my build? On your build? I probably do, but it's not Like, you know, I have this mana leech mostly because this ring's got lightning resistance and life. That's it. That's the only reason I have that. You give me a good ring, like, I might even just do this. And if I can roll chaos resistance on this, I might actually just replace it, to be honest. Like, if I was able to get... It's just the thing is I need lightning resistance. I could just get lightning resistance on one of these goddamn rings. Be a happy camper. 16 cold damage is actually really bad. I'm not rolling that. Screw that.
Fun finished.
Anyway, what do we have here? Impending Doom, 50% less area of effect and projectile speed. Many large runes will appear that will call deadly lightning storms if you remain in them. I mean, fuck it.
Strikes at your
Quadruple down at this point.
I'd be wary of its breath if I were.
Come get me!
Where are you? Don't be scared. Well, I want these because they're superior. And that's a resource we are lacking. GGG, we're not nerfing anything this next patch. Nerfs warrior. True!
Impressive. Normally challengers don't survive those.
Monsters are protected by energy shields. Globules of blood. Okay, I'll take these.
Calculated
I'm used to
masses
these.
befall you.
Ah, corruption dies. Nice. Bonk.
Die.
I love how he says don't die when you're doing the corruption dies. Emerald Ring is hit rating, I think. Hello. Bro, look at all these fucking runes, though. Holy Jesus. Beginning to regret that choice. There's no place to stand in the map right now. Yeah, I can't do any more AoE effects, because otherwise I can't move. Or better yet, I can't stand still for 2 seconds. Oh, I kind of want to take the Expert Iron Cuirass. Bro, there's so many special effects. My GPU is breaking. My GPU is breaking right now, bro. Please be good. It's fucking terrible. Oh my god. Wait, they nerf on Warrior? Supercharged Slam. I don't use it. But yeah, anybody that uses it, that shit got nerfed.
A challenger, worthy of praise.
I'll give them an energy shield. It's one last round.
Protect them.
One last round. Let's hope it's not too strong of an energy shield. Oh, nice. It's the circles. Actually, no, not nice. This is actually really bad.
Ancestors!
I feel like active blocking. Let's say things that you're not supposed to be able to block. Wait, why can't I heal? What the fuck? Oh, I guess I'm gonna start feeling those that don't let you regen too much way harder than anything else, huh? What the fuck is going on with this guy? Oh, does he have extra energy shield? Bro, that's fucking crazy! Fuck Filthjaw, bro. Get this fucking monster away from me. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Bro, how am I supposed to do this? I mean, come on, look at this shit. Oh my god. What is even going on? Leave me alone. I'm playing solo self-found. Please stop. It ain't fair. Oh my god. Did I do the thing? I did. I think this is the final boss, right? Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Not many make it this far, mortal.
Fuck that. Oh god, really a fucking pyramid? I have to take the pyramid. God damn.
Infects the blood.
That is evil. What boss are we getting? Oh wait, I remember. This is the bad bird. All my homies hate this fucking bird.
Prove to be food or fatal.
Get fucked!
The first ones.
Get fucked. Is this any good? No, it's terrible. So we get the first piece of the door, right? Victorious Fate. Okay. So we need to do this 2 more times in order to be able to actually beat the boss, right? Yeah, that's what I figured.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Soul Core of Dikaba. I wanted the one for... Is not the one I wanted. Where's... Don't you get a stash? I thought you had access to a stash here. God, this is some bullshit. Okay, do I care about this? No. Do I care about this? No. Do I care about this? No. So fuck all that. I'm just leaving all that shit in the ground. Can I organize my stuff around a little bit better to be able to get one of those? Wait, so not only that, but the next time you come here, you need to come here bringing the fates with you in order to actually be able to get the stuff. Like, that's kind of dumb. I'll take this one. Because this is pretty bad. Pretty bad, too. Was that a 10 room? Yes. Can't you socket them now? Oh, okay, so it just stays there. Oh, alright. Okay. You can portal, I'm pretty sure. I doubt it. I highly doubt that. I think they're gonna kick you out. You can just sock it and leave it? Okay, that's cool. Hey, I did it on the first try. Everybody's saying, oh shit, so hard. First try. What are you guys talking about? It's crazy. Crazy talk.
I have a different plan.
Oops.
Hey there.
Hey there. All right, I should store this. Wait, is this any good? Of course not. All the uniques I get are always terrible. So, this is going into the garbage. This is going into the garbage too. Let's put some runes in here. Kind of good. It's kind of good. Roll the bones on that sucker. Rip! Ruined! Fucking ruined. Save that. I think I had a spot where I was saving these. Although, to be honest...
Hey, boss, get down from there.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, these are the same. Tiakaba. Critical damage bonus 5 to all elemental resistance. No, I want chaos resistance, my guy. Really? 17 accuracy rating? That's how you're gonna do me? Fucking terrible. This is garbage. Wait, isn't this one spirit? Yes. I'm gonna test that theory of yours with the portal. I don't believe I'll be able to do it. Oh, you do? That's nice of them. It's very nice of them. So, with the Trial of the Sekimas, do you also have to do 3 things, or is it on the first one? So the Trial of the Sekimas is actually better.
What is it?
What can I...
Ba-dum-bum-bum. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that.
I'll be here.
Oh, is this superior? Oh no, you can salvage that for the socket. Salvage that one for the socket. Corrupted Pariah's Embrace. 50 to spirit, 12 to all attributes. Ugh. Actually not too bad. Not for my character, though. So, one of the things that I most definitely want to do is this. It's gonna suck. These fucking things are so rare. Oh, God. Those things are really rare. Holy Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy. So let's see. Which way shall we go? Considering that we don't need Resolute Technique, this feels like a complete waste. Like, obviously I want to get this one. This is very important, so we want to keep that one. But all of these nodes, if we zoom out, you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4... It's the same thing to go on the other way and we lose a gemstone. This is so suboptimal. I could get rid of that 10%. That way we'd only need 2 here. So I can do this. Then I can come over here.
Go on.
We can refund this, this, this. That leaves us with 4. I don't even know if we need any of this. Like, what does this do? Stun buildup, melee damage, and strength. Do I even need any of that stuff? Also, we definitely don't need this. 40% increased melee against heavy stunned enemies. Yeah, I guess I like that one. We have some regen. I kind of like the 20% life regen while moving. But we can just get 10% life regen. Just this one also comes with increased stun threshold. Yeah, this opens up a lot of possibilities. The blood magic thing, that is. Kind of feel like right now I don't need these points, but I'm going to need them in the future if I ever want to do Giant's Blood. Which I do want to do Giant's Blood. So I could just kind of start putting those strength points back in. Just to be ready for it. But at the same time, kind of would like to get some of these block nodes. Yeah, I don't know where to put the points that I have right now. I got 5 points. I don't know where would be the best place to put them. I think that this might be good because it gives us more attack speed as well when you summon totems. But then again, does that actually matter? It's mostly the increased totem placement speed. You start putting them down way faster for 3 points. So I can bring up my shield faster. I just feel like we need survivability right now. Yeah, the shield nodes would help. I know. This one is 75 armor evasion rating on shield. This is a very small thing. It's like I like this one because it increases, but the defenses of my shield is just armor. The thing that I like here is that after I active block, I gain 25% more chance to block, which right now, after actively blocking, I would be blocking at 65%. But it's a lot of investment to get there. This one's a little bit closer. And we can get 25 increased defenses, 12 increased block chance. I like the whole idea of gaining life when you block, but 26 is so little. The cluster closer to beef. This one? I also have this one for a couple of 2 easy 5%, but it's not as important. I could easily get this one, and this also increases my damage because I have that node that increases the damage whenever we do block. Thing is, I just don't know how important these nodes are. Because most of the time I'm active blocking. That's the thing. I active block so much. Holy shit. We can increase the critical damage bonus. We go that route now. I don't know if that's worth it. Get Turtle Charm, you have passive active block. All your blocks count as if your shield is raged. Yeah, the problem is this. I don't have an issue raising my shield. You lose 35% less block chance. Which is insane. It's absolutely insane. You have no projectiles? No projectile speed? What? What are you talking about, projectile speed? Jade gives additional physical damage reduction. Absorbs all damage from hit up to a maximum based on the amount of Jade consumed while encased. You cannot move or perform actions. It seems terrible. I think Alex is watching in the past. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I genuinely have no idea what would be the biggest benefit for me at this point. Because I feel like with mana the way that it's going, we probably should start investing more in survival. Just I don't know if I want to block or if I want to regen. I feel like regen was really working for us right there. Because I felt like I was regenning pretty decently. So leave us at 2 points. I kind of want to keep this for when I eventually find it. It's just feels like a waste because you can just get this whenever you want. So I guess I'll increase the damage here, but we're going to lose 5% life. That would leave us with 2 points. I kind of do want to get that one for the 12% block chance. Wish I could get rid of one more thing. We don't need this right now, so... It's gonna get a bunch of block chance.
Nothing is set in stone.
And this is all for this enchanting because it's all garbage.
Hello.
This is also garbage as well as this, right? We can take a chance on that ring. It's not great, but we can take a chance on it. We can kind of take a chance on this. Fuck me, bro. Why? Why, you son of a bitch? God, that's evil. That's just cruel and unusual punishment right there, bro.
Hello.
This one's kind of okay, though. I can deal with that 16% mana regen if we get some better stuff in there. More fire resistance? That's what we have the highest of. Never mind. Right? That's what I have the highest of. Yep. It's like...
Good eating.
Fucking hell, this luck. This miserable RNG. Get rid of that.
They'll be here.
Stash these. Okay, it's time to test this for real. It's time to test this for real. We were going this way. Burial Bog. Alright. Here we go. Now we're really gonna see how this bitch performs. I think Burial Bog's really bad too, isn't it? Oh no, this is not so bad.
Aid me!
Ow. Fucking hurt. It's those goddamn grenades of theirs. Did they break my armor? Did I break theirs? I just tried drinking a mana potion for no reason.
Fortune favors me.
That sounded good. You like that?
Ancestors!
Ancestors! I feel like we're clearing pretty decently for SSF scuff build. Whoa, that's a lot of lightning things. Precursor tablet. We like that. Doing great for SSF scuff. Thank you. What's up? Were you liking the patch? Love it. Armor still sucks though, but that's okay. We'll make do. Bro, blood magic is a build changer. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I would have never tried that if I was alone. I feel like I make the biggest advancements when I'm in chat with you guys. You guys teach me something new. Checkpoint. Is there a boss in this? Oh, there is. Oh, it's Root Dredge. I've never fought this. I'll take that.
Just try it!
Fuck! God damn it! Worst part is that I saw it and I tried rolling out of it, but because I'm in heavy armor, the roll takes 10 fucking years! Because it's not enough that we have all the penalties in the world, we gotta have the worst roll in the world as well. God. Fuck me, dude. It just everything goes back to that whole thing. They hate warriors. Like, that's it. They don't like heavy armor. They don't want us having heavy armor. Like, no, play like a fucking robe thing so that you can just roll like a madman. It was the fat roll. The fat roll is what killed us. Oh, at least we sustained. Thank God. We sustained. That's kind of like whatever. It ain't the end of the world. Let's corrupt this one. How much did we get for that? 310? It's not too shabby. So that means it goes here. We sustain. We sustained. It's all good. If I sustain, I'm a happy man. I don't mind losing if I sustain.
Good eating. Yes.
This is a 6. Put this sucker in there. Need another one of these. Yoink. You're entertaining, Rurikhan? Well, thank you. So, obviously, we're not going to roll a good map on that, right? That'd be stupid. Fuck that place. Just gonna win there like this. There. That's what you get now. We were able to sustain, and now you get this. Yeah, the fat roll. Because, like, you see, that's one of the biggest problems about wearing heavy armor is exemplified right there, if you really think about it. One of the biggest problems of having heavy armor is right there. Because, like, can I block that? No. Can I face tank that? No. Can I roll that? No. What can I do? You can fucking die. You cannot be in close range, or you can die. Because that's the thing. We're supposed to be in close range. My build can actually afford not to be in close range, but there was an opening, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna beat the shit out of the boss to get the things. What are they called? To get the rage, because I need to hit the boss to get rage." The fact they also screwy roll is stupid. Yeah, it's like, either you gotta let me block it, right? If I can block it, that's one thing. And I don't mean block it as in, oh, I just negate the damage. Like, no, I should take a big hit. But like, let's say, if I'm blocking it, then I should be able to survive it. That's the point. Because I can't face tank it with armor, because armor is literally worthless. I can't roll out of it in time, apparently. So I should be able to face tank it. No, to block it, I mean. But obviously you can't. So I don't even try. I would never even try to block that, because it's just an exercise in frustration. That was very poor positioning, though, let's be fair. Yeah, sure, it was. No. It's like, don't get me wrong. Could I have positioned better? Absolutely. I was fighting the boss in the tight nook. Yes, sure. Yeah. I didn't play that perfectly. Yeah, absolutely not. But I'm just saying, like, I noticed what I needed to do. I tried doing it, but my roll was too slow to get out of the way. And I died because of that. I can absolutely agree that I was poorly positioned, yes. But I think we can also all agree that I should have been able to roll out of it.
They're swarming.
Better yet, I think we can agree that if I was not wearing heavy armor, I would have been able to roll out of it. Armor is bad, but you should not be this squishy. What's your block chance? See, you're asking me about block chance. That was a boss hit. Block does literally nothing. Block does literally nothing to the hit that killed me. It was a boss slam. You can't block that. So I could have 100% block, and it wouldn't have made a difference. The fuck is that? I'm seeing some new animations that I feel like I haven't seen before the patch. Hey, Veilord. Unless you had turtle chance, then there would be a chance to block it. No. According to what Turtle Charm says, can block all damage from hits while shield is not raised. Oh, okay. No, wait. It's different. I thought that Turtle Charm would work like if your shield is raised, but no, it can block everything. I might just get a chunk of block and just get that. Get rid of the one that reduces the health of my totems. Just get that for survivability at this point.
Just try it! My satchel is full.
Rurikhan will be your second weapon in Monster Hunter Wilds, and why? It is going to be another gun lance because I like gun lances, and because I'll be able to use multiple shelling styles in one go. The echoes of eternity. Oh, Valhalla's calling me. This is probably real bad, right? What level is this? 67? Fuck me. It's around there. The echoes of eternity. Okay, you guys feeling lucky? I'm not, no, I'm not even entertaining that. I'm not even entertaining that, okay? It was so bad, I'm not even trying. You're gonna treat me like that? I ain't even trying, bruv. Ain't even trying. I ain't about that life.
Good eating.
How about third weapon in Monster Hunter Wilds? Well, there's 3 shelling styles. If you're gonna ask me for the 4th one, I'll remind you that there's 5 different elements and 3 different ailment types. Is it 3 or is it more? Poison, paralysis, sleep. We can keep going all day. I can do this all day.
I need more time.
Boom.
A rarity.
Is that an expert for Jamal? I'll take that.
Aid me.
Holy crap. That thing popped real good. That's crazy. It's fucking crazy the way that thing just popped. The echoes of eternity. Wish I could jump to the other side. Let me jump to the other side! Not fair! I'm a warrior! Let me jump. Really, bro? Like, look at how small of a ledge this is. I bet a sorceress can teleport. I bet a sorceress can teleport to the other side of that. Who's willing to take that bet? I bet a sorceress can stand here and teleport to the other side. But not the warrior. Can't jump over this tiny little bog. No, no, no. We can't have that. You can leap slam it? You absolutely cannot. Like, you see that thing? That's my target. I can't move it past here, okay? It ain't gonna fly. You can't leap slam that. That's some friggin' bullshit, dude. Look, okay? They hate warriors, alright? They're a fantastic dev team. They hate warriors. Now I'm actually saying it unironically. They do just straight up hate the class. Like, that's all there is to it. With PC you might. No, you can't, because I'm using something that lets me target. Like, see, I use this, and this lets me target where I want to place it. Okay? So I can jump anywhere that PC can jump. As to why I can't make that tiny ass jump, beats me.
Yes.
But yeah, the devs absolutely have like some strange bias against warriors.
Hello.
Mouse and keyboard might still let you. If you're saying that, it means that it's poorly coded.
What can I?
Because if I can target it,
What can I do for you?
and it won't let me do it, I should have the same range of motion as mouse and keyboard. Spirit Expert Iron Greaves. Here we go, boys. The Gambit time. Ooh, 16th stun threshold. Let's go, baby. 25 maximum life. Yes! They're really afraid of melee being too good despite it always be weak so much they made a big deal about it not being garbage this time around. They failed. I don't know, dude. It just feels like in most games people just don't want warriors to be good. It really does. I don't know why that is. It's always about spell casting. Spell casting is the shit. Oh man, mage fantasy is so cool. I guess the Conan fantasy is gone. You don't want people role-playing Conan. Rurikhan, I never knew how much I missed stun threshold until I didn't have any. Yeah, but any class can get stun threshold.
You were no warrior.
You were no warrior.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Bunk. Conan doesn't wear armor, nerd. Yeah. You wanna know what happened to Conan in here? Conan would fucking die in here too. Because being close to the monster's a death sentence. You know who'd win? Aang from The Last Airbender. He'd win. He'd beat the shit out of everything and everyone. Conan get his ass kicked. Whereas in real life, Conan would come up to Aang and just chop him in half. Aang be like, I'm casting this elemental thing. And Conan be like, swoosh! And then you'd have like half an Aang. That'd be what would happen.
What can I do?
Chopped in half. Conan would be like, I cast elemental sword chop. Conan would have energy shield in his skin? Oh man. Oh, we have a tower open now so we can juice more maps. We can juice this whole goddamn area. But I gotta get the hell out of here, guys. This was awesome. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. If you guys enjoyed it, do hit that like button on YouTube. Helps out a lot. Subscribe, bell notification icon, all that jazz. Next couple days are going to be... Next couple days are going to be a little bit rough for me. I have a bit of a surprise for you guys, maybe on Tuesday, hopefully. But the next couple of days are going to be a little bit rough. I'm having some family drama situations. I'm having... Yeah, life is kicking my ass, basically. So it's going to be a little bit rough. I'm going to try and get some more content out, but if everything goes according to plan, Tuesday I might have a surprise, but for the other days, I don't know what's happening, guys. I'll try my best. But next week's probably going to be slim pickings, okay? Next week's probably going to be slim pickings. I love you. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Stay strong. Stay safe. Peace out.